Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi. I wasn't sure if I would be able to go live this weekend, so I didn't make any promises. Oh, Danielle, 25 months. Thank you, Danielle. We love you, best friend Danielle. You know what we got to do, chat? That is 25 rubber chicken squawks. If you are not a fan of lots of squeaky noises, you might want to turn the volume down. All right, consider yourselves warned. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 25 hacking months. Thank you so much, Danielle. You rock. I appreciate your support more than you might know. Hope everybody's doing well. I am gonna see if I can make a Wario and a Waluigi hat. I made the
This
Mario.
Is not
Another
train.
one.
It's a land boat and it's on fire. Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub
Hi,
to
Dueling
Panfred
Needles.
Nudo.
Thank you, Robot Wizard, for gifting that tier 1 sub to our awesome friend Panfred Nudo. And starting a hype train combined with Karen's giant reverberous fart. Is reverberous a word? Danielle's resub and then you gifting a sub. Thank you. A Walla Wiggy what? Yeah, it is now. Thank you very much, Robot Wizard. Thank you so much for that gift sub. I see Ruru. I see Ba. Ba! Ba! This is my P.O. box. Don't panic. I found the stinking thing. I knew it. I was like, oh, there was maybe a day when I had some envelopes that I stashed somewhere. Where did I put them? They were in like the pocket, like of the passenger seat of our car. Hi, Naughty Gnome. Just chicken in. Aww, to make your hydration tastier, delicious all at the same time, one of your favorite teas. Only found in Canada, also with the spelling of favorite with an unnecessary U. Aw, you are the best strimmer. With some dirty chai, which is like the name for a chai with a shot of espresso in it. You're too sweet. I really appreciate it, Bod. Thank you. I'm sorry. Because I was like, I feel like, but then you said maybe a red envelope and it was blue. I'm just glad I found it. I love the card. Very cute. Thank you, Ba. You're awesome. Very kind. Thank you, friend. Coco, how you doing? I love you. It's good to see you. Rue, I'm glad you're in here. I hope you're doing well. Pandas is here. You guys have about a little less than 2 minutes on a level 1 hype train. If you are fond of forcing streamers to do things. Pretty much the whole reason streaming exists, isn't it? I do appreciate you guys and all of your support. Thank you. We had an offline sub, which I think is this like somebody who loves our emotes, which is always really sweet and kind of highly surprising to me, like just random offline subs. So that's nice. And you know what? I didn't look at our points, and I probably should always update that if I'm going to have it in the title. We, the boys' birthday party was today. And we just had an awesome Nerf war at the park, and a bunch of their friends. Wow, 143. Thank you guys so much. A bunch of their friends showed up. Yeah, it's current. Thank you. We're like almost halfway to the 70-30. And I'm just looking forward to that. Just, you know, to getting there when we get there. Rackwack didn't want to take any chances, and also got us to within 4% of completing level 1, but you have very little time to do so, just so you know. I don't like people to try to dive bomb in there and then they don't make it in time. So bad.
Ooh.
Wait, did one bit do it? Oh no. I didn't see the other sound alert. Thank you. Thank you, Rackwack. You also did a random sound. I'm sorry, you kind of got robbed on that one. Thank you very much. I was like, 1 bit was 4%. Did they change something? That's too funny. Thank you very much. Thank you. So now Rackwack did manage to just sneak in there with that random sound alert. Also, if you subscribe, one of the perks of being subscribed here is there are some sounds that are free for subscribers in our sound alert. So don't forget to check that out if you have a sub or you get gifted one. If we complete a level 3, I have to do 50 jumping jacks. What?
Chicken attack!
Because now you have 4 minutes and you're at 8% of level 2. Thank you. Yeah.
Better out than in, I always say.
How's it going, Ship? How are you? Hi, Vintage. Nice to see you. Again, I wasn't sure how I was going to be feeling about possibly, you know, broadcasting tonight after being busy all day getting ready for it and like going down there and like getting everything set up and, you know, chasing children who were not invited to my kid's birthday party across the parking lot of the park to scream at them to get away from the moving train. Like sprinting across the parking lot and almost into oncoming traffic to herd children who were just neighborhood children who were at the park, who were running towards a moving train. And I said, "Where are your parents?" And the kid's response was that his sister, who could not have been more than maybe 12, was watching him. Hi, Ian. You're in Colorado. It's cold. Hi, Seabus. What's going on? Aww.
Thanks to @BustEdwina for my sub gift.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Busted.
In Oro doesn't matter. What matters is the journey and the friends we made along the way. Oh, and the farms.
Thank you for the 300-bit cheer, Robot Wizard, and for your always extremely creative AI TTS. Thank you so much. And Seabus, yes, welcome back for 5 months. You get 5 rubber chicken squawks. Are you ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Thank you to Busted for that gift sub. And Rochelle, thank you very much, Rochelle, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Thanks, you guys. Anyway. it's gonna get more expensive. It's just gonna have to get more expensive. If you want it to play these songs, it's gonna have to be more expensive. I don't like doing that.
Another one.
It ends so abruptly. I gotta fix that one. What happened? Where's all the rootin' tootins?
Thanks to @Miro_B for my sub gift.
Oh, look at that. 27 months. Hi, Cranston. Welcome in. 33% of level 3 with 45 seconds on the clock. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Miro. Thank you for the gifts up with Cranston. All right. Now, what was I doing? Thank you guys for the hype train. Yeah, I'm supposed to be crocheting.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn.
A big hunk of knobs, it has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I could tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. What are you sorry for? Since when? Oh, you got yourself an emote, huh, Danielle? You're fine, Ian. I don't like this. Why does this have, like... What's going on here? Do I need to use an even smaller hook than this? I'm making a... Okay, all right, hold on. Oh my goodness. Jeez, come on. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no. 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Ha.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry.
Yeah, so it's not really ideal. But I have the boom arm. Like I think I need to just take everything apart and put it all back together. It's okay. Yeah, it's a paid pattern. And I bought it forever ago, so let me see if I can even find it, like, online. Yeah, it looks like it's still available. Couldn't remember that 2 days in a row, of course. Oh, get out of here, party lights. There's no more hype train. So anyways, we'll do show and tell like usual after the first actual intentional ad break, not uh-oh, she disappeared, so the mods run an ad for me because they're awesome like that. So the ad break coming up in about 26 minutes will only be 2 minutes long since Miro ran that 60-second ad while I was trying to figure my life out. What is going on here? This yarn is splitty. No, stop that. It's so splitty. There we go. Yep. You got it there, Naughty Gnome. Very splitty. I'm yelling at them to bring me a soda water. But I'm saying please. But I am yelling. What's everybody up to this weekend? No, you can't come down here like that. I'm live. No, no. Oh my goodness. Henry, really, I swear to God, this child will not wear pants inside. I love him so much. Dude. I don't like the way this looks at all. There's big holes in it. And I have the wrong number of stitches for some reason. Uh-huh. No. I think I had used it for something else, and so I don't know. I'm gonna try to start working through all my red heart, and I'm gonna really avoid buying it. Depending on what red heart it is. It depends on the color. Some colors are fine. Oh my goodness. It is so splitty.
Someone purchased hand-crocheted star
Who did
plushie
this?
present.
You guys, that's a giveaway, everybody. That's a giveaway. Somebody just purchased a plushie for a giveaway. Do the thing! You know what this means. Explanation? Exclamation point, enter. Done. In a world where one woman can't even say the word exclamation. Thank you, Anonymous! Lurking in the shadows. One person decided that the stuff I make isn't horrible. And they want one of you to have it. Who will be the winner? Who will emerge victorious? Only one person in this chat will win, and only if you type exclamation point enter sometime in the next, give less than a minute. Explanation point. Coco, you gotta type just exclamation point. Oh, Black Pandas! Pandas! Congratulations! That was pretty hype. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for gifting a star plushie. I really appreciate that. I am finally digging myself out from underneath of the giant, massive pile of stuff that I need to send out because of birthday. I didn't expect you guys to do so much stuff. And we've just, I don't know. And I was unwell, and I know you guys understand, but I still feel like it's important to let any of you who have not yet received your items know I am working on it, and I will have USPS tracking will be sent to you via whatever email you signed up for notifications with for Fourthwell. Thank you. And Nine's video game theme song. Oh my god. Mama Luna wanted you to pass on an Ollie update. Oh, yay. Ollie's now on medication for valley fever, but he's already eating a lot more and has some of his energy back. Oh, good. I am so glad to hear that. Hey, you know, they're family. And if it's something that, you know, you can address with treatment, like, I totally understand, you know, people spending, like, gobs of money on their pets because that's a family member. It's hard, though. It's hard with animals to have to be the one to make really tough decisions about their their health, you know, and you can't really like talk to them and ask them like, well, what exactly are you feeling? So we just have to make the best, most educated decisions we can for them. But I'm just really glad that it's working. How's it going, B? What's happening? Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I am indeed a silly yes. I actually went to, that's what I got my bachelor's in. And I'm only like 42% kidding. You were clipping this and noticed you. Well, Plaid Pandas, you know what to do. Make sure you go and fill that out on Fourth Wall to redeem your prize. I'm excited to send that to you, friend. B, I hope you're having a good evening or time zone, as it were. It may not be evening for you, but it is for me. And we are just maybe, possibly making this as a prize for our Mario Day. Maybe. Silliness abounds. Yeah, here at twitch.tv/9.5. Silliness abounds.
Plaid Pandas purchased hand-crocheted star plushie.
Feel like your everyday life is just way too serious? Tired of adulting? Thinking about chores? Pretending like you care about that email that your boss just sent you? Oh, Pandas, you're awesome. Hey, I appreciate you, friend. I'm really excited to send that out to you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you to Anonymous. What are we, I haven't even looked at it yet. Okay, I haven't even looked at it yet. Oh, that was terrible. I can do better than that. Oh, it stopped that. Hold on. We can do this. We can do this, chat. I have to stop the background music. That's gonna make me crazy. I'm not crazy, you're the one that's crazy. I didn't know that you could really like I didn't know that bees had meat. I didn't know that. You learn something every day, chat. You learn something. The more you know. All right. Okay. Why am I making a purple circle? The real question is, why not? It's gonna be a Waluigi hat. Ooh, I just thought of something. Hi, DJ. DJ, I have a card from you too because I'm not going to say that. I'll get nerfed. I'm going to say it anyways. I'm a dingbat. It might be birthday related. B-Meat, I'm pretty sure you know why, but we'll give you a chance to straighten up or fly right. Is it and fly right? Straighten up and fly right. Come on, B-Meat. Don't make us ban you because then it's like you can't even hang out and have fun. Why do people not know how to troll? I mean, I have lots of them in here that know how to troll, and they get to stay. You know? They make it fun. Because, like, we don't know you yet. So if that's your sense of humor, like, that might very well just be your sense of humor. But, like, oh, man, my mods just got, like, they love this place and they do their job. You know? You make my heart soar. Dude, I love you so much. This is so cute. I love the stickers. Oh, look, it's an Oregon sticker. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you for being such a thoughtful friend. I love getting snail mail. You're awesome. I love that. Thank you so much. This is so cute. This is going in a place of honor. You are Queen Troll. I was just going to say, you've got some stiff competition in here. You know, it's like you haven't even seen their final form. Like, and also, I was the first generation of teenager to have access to the internet. Love to toss some of these kids to the IRC Flame War wolves, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't, though. It's because I went through something that was, I don't know, sometimes it was kind of fun. 9 after dark. What's going on? Gravy, how you doing? Where are we going to put this? Can we fit it here and not cover up anything important from these other... Yeah. Wait, maybe... Where else could I put it? Who did this? Oh, it was you, Rackwack. Fine. You know what? I haven't put a single sticker on this. You're gonna be the inaugural sticker on my orange coffee cup. I kind of like this combination. It needs to be washed. It's been sitting on my desk since. You're tired, just about to go to bed, and saw I was on and had to. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my God. No, it's not time to Coco, Senorita.
La canción de mi gente
You're a canción de mi gente.
va así.
Any other questions, B-Meat?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ayo. Like, this is your chat. This is your chat on rubber chickens. Oh, did we do our ads already? Goodness gracious. Not yet. That's a reminder for chat, not for me. Cool. I knew that. I totally knew that. Mm-hmm. I was testing you. We need to, yes. Mm-hmm. Mama. 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 Ha 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 ha. Mama, 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 mama. Wow, we go all the way up to half double crochet 9 and then increase. That's wild. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a good singing voice. Thank you, Tashwin. Really, Tashwin? I'm just kind of a mina bird. Not et tu, Coco. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, yeah. So we'll be doing show and tell after the ad break. Yes, word. Stretch break. I just got here. Yeah, I already know you guys want me to shill for HelloFresh. I'm good, Stream Elements. Thank you. No shade. I've seen people do some like creative cooking streams where they use their HelloFresh and like that's great. I don't think it would work very well for us.
A big hunk of nuts and has the juice.
I feel like, oh yeah, no, actually, I read their thing. Hey, I am very shady. I read their thing and it says you can't have, I think it was them, you can't have people under the age of 18 in your broadcast for Factor 75 or HelloFresh. And I was like, how am I supposed to convince my, like, come on. They're my children, though. What if I write you, like, a release? Like, because I was thinking it would be cool to, like, I'm like, I can't do... Dawn, thank you for 31 months. Oh, my God. You guys with these big number resubs. Dawn, thank you for 31 months. We squeeze the rubber chicken the number of months, unless it's a year resub, and then we do the big red. Or if you're a tier 3, then you get big red. Okay, are you ready for a big number streamer? Yeah, right. Okay, whatever. Anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 30, 31 months of tier 1. Dawn, thank you so much for your enthusiasm, for your generosity. Thank you for supporting what I do and helping me to continue to do it. I really appreciate it. All right. I was going to go in here to streaming tools, overlays, main alert box. And I was
Thank
actually...
you, chat, for the level
no,
5 hype
you guys!
chain.
It's because they just replay my alert. It's so weird. I don't understand. Anyways, okay. Settings. Change image. Do we have a 1DF image in here already? What? We don't? We'll have to fix that. Upload. If you're wondering what I'm doing, and ads are coming in about 5 minutes, so if you haven't submitted for show and tell tonight, please go ahead and do that. Little pop-up surprise stream here tonight. I hope that pleases you. Uh-oh. Downloads. Cancel. I don't want that one. Mama who? Mama you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Jaw. Pika Bowser, how are you doing? Left Outie, what's going on? How's it going? The alternative could be we have a PNG or VR model to show as evidence that you... Right. I'm like, but it's perfect because, like, families want, you know, they want to like, they're like, well, I would try this, but I don't know if my kids will like it. And then if I showed my kids liking it, you know, which my middle and youngest child would probably be cool with whatever. There might be some things they would be kind of funky about. Eldest will still try things. It's not like he won't try stuff. But he's just kind of, he's very picky. Okay. variations. Oh, this is where you get into trouble, is because you have to go 1,000 Dreams Fund. And I gotta change the color. Oh my god. Maybe this is well hits. Okay, save. We can change the color later. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so I was gonna open up the. I started thinking about, it was like Waluigi, Wafrica. Ooh, wait. I don't want to do this one because this is a Christmas specifically. So we're gonna turn this one off. Bark rolled. Okay. So you guys, if you, I'm not like, we're not doing like our official thing for 1,000 Dreams Fund yet, but we do have a campaign open for them. So to make it more interesting and to give you guys fun things to have happen, what I'm doing right now, because I just thought of it since I'm making a Waluigi hat, is I am opening up the special alerts for, but don't do anything yet. $19,000 Dreams Fund. Save. Did I do this one? Yeah. Save. So there's 666 or more, 1337 or more, 3333 or more, 42 or more, and 4444 or more. We should just change that to 69. What's wrong with me? Okay. So here, I made this video. We'll keep and then I have to go in here. One thing I have to do is tell it what campaign. So 1,000 Dreams Fund, where are you? It might be this one. Oof. Save. And then I need to refresh the alert box just in case. And then we go in here to Tiltify, sign in. Tiltify's page looks different. Unless I just went to a separate thing. Okay. All right, I gotta get caught up on chat now. Will I be attending TwitchCon this year? I'm hoping to, yeah. Nine after dark. Kids these days have it so easy on the internet. I know, right? You're tired, just about to go to bed. Gravy Time might have already gone to bed. Bart. Good singing voice. Trying to write an email. Keck W. Keck W, me, and Joy. Corn. Hey, I'm very shady. Dawn resub for 31 months. Sub hype. Love. Yay. Hype. Clap. For a big number streamer. Hooray. 2312. Facts. Big number 1. You were thinking, I read this. Hello, Pika Bowser. Long time no see. Mama Who followed. Jaw is here. Hey, you. Good, I just finished work today. How about you? Sorry, I am yelling. No, you're good. Save the world. Will I knit sweaters for people there? Where? First of all, what do you mean? Do you know how much I would probably charge for a sweater? Like several $100s. I'm just saying. And the ads are playing. Ads are playing. Am I broken? Wait, what? Tree Fitty. Yeah, $350. You learned to crochet today, Ja? Oh my god. That is very exciting news. I am so happy about that. It's Nottingham. It's Nottingham. Nottingham did it. I'm gonna ruin the nice number. I'm about to ruin that nice number. No, no, no. I want other... Well, kind of. Now it's doing the thing where it won't let me choose a different amount. Come on. There we go. Stream Elements, are you okay? That was so loud again. Why? Why? All right. Here, we'll turn it down a little bit. Save changes. Scenes. Why is the overhead camera shaking when I use my mouse? I must be bumping something when I move anything on my desk. Sorry, you guys. I have it like mounted from the ceiling on purpose to try to keep it from shaking. You've got to be kidding me. Holy cow. That's 1/3 of our total goal. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I am a former 1000 Dreams Fund broadcast her grant recipient. And they are really trying to like not just give out money. They do mentorships, scholarships, workshops. They have special events where they have guest speakers who talk about entrepreneurialism, how to have a successful career in esports and broadcasting, marketing, all the different stuff. And so not just even people who put themselves in front of a camera, but the people behind the cameras, the people who organize and who coordinate the events. So it is a really awesome organization that really wants to see their grant recipients, their mentees, their attendees to their events. They want to see them thrive and succeed and have opportunities. So thank you so much, whoever just made a $499 contribution to our 1000 Dreams. I'm shocked. That's so huge. And that's it's really amazing. So I would love it if we hit $1,500, and that is the maximum amount that they award. Ooh, and this is the other thing I need to do. Okay, so while we're on this subject, we need to do show and tell, but real quickly before I need to refresh this. And then for some reason it's not playing the special alerts, and I don't know why that is. Could it be that this is the wrong campaign? Because I made a boo-boo. Yep. Okay, well, you're gonna, like, grab some paper towels. Where? On the couch. And you're gonna quickly, so was it on like one of the couch covers? Like, why are you standing here telling me, honey? Go get some paper towels and go like, and a plastic bag and scoop it into the plastic bag. One of the puppies got sick. Let me see if, I don't know if there's a way for me to play these again, but here's what would have played. That's amazing. Thank you.
Born too late to explore the earth. Born too early to explore.
Wait, it's not playing the overlay.
Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
It's not playing the video that's supposed to go with it. Interesting. Save.
Hee hee.
Hee hee. Who's hee heeing? Oh, wait. Is it going to happen now? What's going on? How come it's not working? Settings. Here, let's try. There it goes.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
I made this. It's so cheesy. So, you can make that one happen if you want for $69 or more. Or maybe we should make it exact amounts, because we're not yet doing here. You know what? I played it for y'all so you can see it. What is happening now? Cranston. Thank you, Cranston. very much for the $10.39. Let's see. What does the number say now? Thank you, Cranston. You guys are crazy. You're nuts. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and I know they do as well, and that's just wild. That's too much, but it's for charity, so it's totally okay. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it, and like I said, I know they do as well. At 1000 Dreams Fun, and you guys are awesome. Oh, here. I'm just changing the color of the progress bar foreground because I don't want it to be blue. All right, save changes. Is that going to just fix it on here? Of course not. I have to go into that overlay and refresh, and now it should. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Calculator giggities. Exactly. Exactly. You guys are too much. You're too kind. You're too sweet. And you are definitely having way too much fun. But I won't tell. Oh yeah, show and tell. I'm like picking up my project and just starting again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you haven't posted in there, you probably still could. I mean, look at our follower goal is 8008. Excuse me. Yeah, no. Oh, thank you. Are gonna make me have to do a giggity thing. Thank you so much. Thank you, naughty gnome, you beautiful human. We're at $669.69. Goodness gracious. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't know. You guys don't have to speed run this. We have till the 3rd. But I am so grateful because, again, I just think what you put out into the world, you get back. And that's not even the reason to do it in the first place. I think it does come back to you, not always from the places that you put it into. You know? So I've been super fortunate. I've had a lot of really amazing opportunities come my way. There are more on the horizon. I'm so excited for so many things, and I'm really happy that I kept going even through the times when I thought that maybe it wasn't gonna work out, and it did. And I'm still here with you guys having a great time, and we do good things for other people. You can't ask for a whole lot more. Yeah, that one's gonna need to be fixed. Here, let's if you want to edit that for me, you'd be welcome to, Miro, but you don't have to. You could just donate reached your budget. Please consider using the Amplify feature on Tiltify to spread the word about Nine's 1000 Dreams Fund.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Kigo. Thank you so much, Kigo. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Thank you very much. How many months is that for? How you doing, Kigo? How you feeling tonight? Did you get all that stuff done that you were working on? Your stuff with your Discord? Everything all right with that? I know that's a lot of work. Not robot wizard. It's not officially spring, Impact. I mean, and I'm only trying to make you feel better when I say that, dear. It's not actually officially spring yet, okay? We get false spring this time of year where I live, so it's like 60 degrees out during the day right now, and then it'll get all cold and crummy in March and April again. But I'm sorry that it's that cold, because 21 is pretty cold. I would riot too. How are you tonight? Okay, and we have to do 4 rubber chicken squawks for Kigo. Thank you for your 4-month tier 1 resub, friend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and also supporting our charities. Speaking of charity stuff, and Not Robot Wizard, thank you for the $100 donation to 1000 Dreams Fund. I don't even have commands set up for all this stuff, you guys, but I just thought of it because I thought of all the alerts and everything. So ready? We got to do 4 rubber chicken squawks for you, Kigo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good night. We're doing Discord show and tell. We got some even more progress here for Cbus. This is amazing. You are just continuously like pushing forward. It's great.
Te tocaré la canción.
This looks really good.
De mi gente. Va así.
All right. My cat is so not happy right now. She's right behind me in my chair. This is really cute. This is from Tashwin. You have something to ask me, and the Discord is 100% not done. Well, I hope that you were at least able to make some progress. And what do you need to ask me?
Wow.
Wow. All right. Okay. Can we finish show and tell now? Yeah? Thank you, Arity Cam White, for your 11-month resub. And thank you very, very much. I think. Naughty Gnome. For the 200. Thank you. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, definitely. I am not from this planet, most likely. Not sure how I got here though. They must have erased my memory. Okay, anyway. We were doing a thing. I actually don't know if you can choo-choo haipu. Yeah, you can't choo-choo haipu. Not yet. This is very cute. Ooh, hold on 1 second. Y'all. Alright. This is super duper adorable, Tashwin. I really love this. That's super cute. What is this Galaxy Unpacked? Global emote. I haven't seen that one before. Is it new? This is very, very cute. Is this a pattern? Cherry Coke, Best Coke, by the way, just saying. Is it a pattern? And if so, if you feel like sharing where you got the pattern, please feel free to do so. Super adorable. And I don't know if this is for gift or just cuz or... Azure Dragon, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. And thank you for helping us out by covering your kiddo's face just so we didn't avoid any ugly situations where it turns out there wasn't permission to post the picture of people under 18. Thank you. This is so cute and I love it. Moon Girl dug my shirt. I love it. It's a pattern. Yeah, or you can post it in the patterns channel too under like the Easter category would be good. As long as you guys are paying attention to the categories, you can post patterns in there. That is Emerald's baby, and if you post it in the wrong place, she might ask you to move it. You know, she might just be like, "Oh, that actually would belong in this category or whatever." And I've the utmost respect and admiration for her and love for her for doing that in our channel. Or you could post it in like crochet, in like yarn arts or whatever, or along with your picture in show and tell is fine. Okay, sounds good, Kiko. This is so cute. Boop. Oh, I forgot to boop Moon Girl, and you're gonna boop boop. What was going on, like, in terms of like, was this some sort of like a fun like a cosplay type of thing? Were you at a con? I mean, you don't have to divulge like location details. I'm just curious what the deal is, and if this is a character they're cosplaying, or is it like a performance art thing, like for kids? Is it like live performance thing? Very cool. I dig the boots. The boots are very, very cool. I love this. Very cartoony. California Adventureland character meet. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, I do love Cherry Coke. The thing is, the book you got it from had a different color / type of pattern, and the Easter egg is a different pattern that you merged with the bunny. Oh, cool. Brutus's reactions over the big red chicken. If 9 wakes him, he moans and gets bothered. If he's awake, he tilts his head and howls. Oh my gosh, how funny. He's like, oh my goodness. Not the red rubber chicken again. It It's like, really, streamer? Again? Driving me crazy. Arr! So funny. Oh my goodness. That's adorable. All right. Thank you guys for sharing in the Discord. I really appreciate it. Okay, hey, Kigo, I will look over this and I will definitely get back to you. Thank you. No, it's okay. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, we don't need party lights anymore. 1 second. This is very attractive. And if you don't agree, you can get out. Yeah, messy bun getting stuff done. I just, hair is such a bother to me. I'm growing it out so I can donate it. Y'all are gonna be like, whoa, what happened? I'm gonna cut so much hair off. Reminds you of the girl from The Grinch somehow? Yes, I know who you're talking about. Cindy Lou Who. Now, wait a second. Okay, so Robot Wizard, you didn't get your fancy thing. It's still not working, is it? No, it did work. Once. Because you should have gotten this.
Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Hello?
Born too late to
No,
explore the
that's
Earth,
not what we're
born too
talking
early to
about right
explore
now.
the universe,
What do
born
you
perfectly to explore dank memes.
mean? Save variation. Why? I'm telling you to play the sound. Yeah, Naughty Gnome, you did. Naughty Gnome, hold on. We're already halfway. We're halfway there. Naughty Gnome, Ian. You did 89. Yeah, like, it's supposed to... What's the deal? Save. Did I forget to save it? That's a problem.
Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Yeah, it's supposed to play a sound. It's supposed to play the Survivor song.
Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams
Well, it's
a meme
easy
1000
because
times.
it's this. Can you feel the temperature rising? Stakes are high, fever's burning. She's got the moves, she's got the drive. When the chicken attacks, will you survive? It's 9.5. So to stay alive, it's 9.5. 9.5. Kick it in overdrive. 9.5. 9.5. So to stay alive, it's 9.5. 9.5. Yeah, it's supposed to play that whole song. It's supposed to play that whole thing. Okay. So I don't know why it's not playing it. Could it be? So-and-so donated with the to amount to 1,000 Dreams Fund Children's Research Hospital. I forgot to edit this properly. You need more 9-point Cinnabon in your life. Yep. Save. Why? Is it being poopy? Emulate. Other. Tiltify. Why are you being poopy? Oh god, is it gonna do all of them again? But that didn't trigger the thing. I was showing off how easy it is. Okay, Cranston, yours did it. Will the rest of them do it now?
Can you feel
at least by the time you finish
Bop,
this
bop,
baby,
little
you're going to be
lady.
an expert brush washer.
So you got
Just beat
Bob
the devil out of it.
Ross.
There we go.
Variations settings.
And just beat the devil out of it. And just beat the devil out of it. I just like to beat the brush. Give it a good wrap, shake it off.
There's Robot Wizards, but you should have gotten Survivor, not Bob Ross. Wait a second. 9.5. Ooh! The pick and alert randomly when more than one matches box was toggled on. Can you feel the temperature rising? Stakes are high, fever's burning. She's got the moves, she's got the drive. When the chicken attacks, will you survive? It's 9.5. Stay alive. It's 9.5. Kick it in overdrive. 9.5. Gotta stay alive. It's 9.5. Okay. That's enough of that, except we're probably going to get at least 2 more now. 1 more? I don't remember.
Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun.
Who said speedrun, speedrun, speedrun? Who said that? Thank you. Thank you guys. You're all amazing. And I appreciate you all. All right. Anyway. Steaks? Bob Ross is pretty awesome. He's Bob Ross-some. Yes, I did. I just said that. Oh, man, this purple. Pix, this red heart purple. This red heart purple is giving me heartburn. Looks around shiftily. It was you. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Thank you, Robot Wizard. I mean, not. Thank you, not Robot Wizard. Thank you. Not. Definitely not. Definitely not Robot Wizard. I've never made a charity donation as definitely not 9.5. Whatever. I don't think so. I think this is... It also depends. Like, what are you using it for and stuff. Jess! Hello, Jess. Welcome, readers. Hi. Thank you so much, Jess, for the raid. How was your stream? I'm so glad you were streaming. What were you up to? Hello, readers. Welcome in. You're the first read of the night, Jess. Would you like to pick my pair I wear? I adore you. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me and our community and bringing people over. What were you up to? Farm Sim in Valheim. Back after your shower and you are absolutely freezing now. Oh no. Do you take cold showers? Calf Stampede. Welcome in, readers. I am 9.5 and I'm called that. I was just going to say, you're going to get Kigo's attention. I went and looked at your YouTube channel, by the way, Kigo. And popped open a video and used it as background noise while I was down here working. And it is pleasant. It's pleasant to watch somebody play something relaxing like a farm sim. You were doing, it wasn't truck sim. It was a farm sim. And you were talking about farm machinery. It was just like my my white noise while I was working. Thank you. Thank you for creating content for people. Awesome. Am I still on every 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like, I mean, Jess has real, you know, much like yourself. It's this like farm sim is because Jess has like several John Deere vehicles in her garage. Once or twice a month to wake yourself up, right? Amigurumi, you're interning for a community-supported agriculture program. They call the Veggie Box. You're crocheting veggie amis and making them... Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. I don't think it's the same color. This is amethyst, maybe? Let me look. I really want it to stop doing that. I don't know what it is that's shaking it. Is it this one? No, it's definitely this cord. I'm sorry, you guys. Here, let me switch scenes so I don't make you sick. I would agree with that, Kigo, about your voice. I would agree with that. You're not hollering at the top of your lungs and, you know, acting the fool and dancing around like to like, you know, a dubstep remix of the chicken dance. Well, there's room for all the different types of stuff. And like also that doesn't mean like, you know, the people who I watch who I would describe as kind of like more calming or like relaxing sort of atmosphere, that's like really important for some of us. I hung out with K-Raid last night for a good long while. While I was down here doing some various things, and again, same thing. I love K's community is really sweet and kind, and he is awesome, and also definitely would fit that description, and also funny, and like definitely have like moments where I'm laughing out loud and stuff, but it's like just a nice place to hang. Yeah, Jang is the same way too, for sure. Yes. And I think it's important to like for people not to feel like, you know, that seeing somebody else do something means, well, that must be what I have to do to be successful. Maybe you have a similar vibe and energy already, and so like, yes, like some of the things that they get up to could be inspiration for you, but like if it's not your usual thing, like your natural sort of inclination, like if you are not doing it because it's something that appeals to you innately, then it will get tiring. And that goes both directions. Like I could try to be like all ASMR, calm, quiet. I have a bunch of choices, Jess. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate you. Guys, please make sure you give Jess a follow. I'm super excited to see you streaming. I adore you. You're amazing. Interesting. Anyway. I'm a Pair Eyewear affiliate. And I have a bunch of toppers for my Wanda frames. These are the... Whoa! Yeah, I got a little excited about my Pair Eyewear. Those are the purple sparkle. I also have Cats and Yarn, Pumpkin Pin Dot, Skulls and Roses, Buffalo Plaid, 8-Bit Hearts, Mint Sparkle, Arcade Maze, Pop Art, the Irises, Party Chicks, Coffee Beans, Batgirl, Cheetah Spots, and Rainbow Knit. And I also have some sunglass toppers. Yeah, Venus, as long as you have your prescription and can either get your pupillary distance as part of that or measure it yourself, which they do give you instructions on how to do that. You can order them from them, and they're not too spendy, all things considered. Mine cost me about the base frames themselves cost me about $50, I think, with some discounts I got, and then I also bought a bunch of toppers. We went to Buffalo Plaid. Thank you, dear. Did you have do I remember you had like some stuff going on with school? What was it we were talking about last time you were here? What was going on with you? I'm a Pacific Northwesterner. We're contractually obligated to enjoy plaid. Not that we have, like, you know, a monopoly on it. Really? Really, Kigo? Oh, no, I was talking to Jess. Jess has been going to school for a while now. How's it going, Helpless Dolphin? Welcome in. I love that emote. It was drawn by a friend's child. And that reminds me, actually, I finally got the bit badges I ordered from Tiny, and unfortunately, they're not square. So I'm gonna have to resize them. School, yeah, done with that. Just not fiscally or otherwise feasible anymore. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Jess. Hey, listen. If you feeling it, maybe at one point you can go back. We are in ads right now. She has a different frame style, but yeah, she has so many toppers, but she hasn't used a single one of them except the sunglasses. Really? I'm kind of surprised. I love the toppers. I think they're so much fun. I do end up wearing the same ones for days at a time sometimes. If nobody asks me to change them, or if I forget to ask my first raiding party to change them. We used to do it for every raiding party, and that became difficult after a while. Everybody, would you please do me a favor if you're not already... You're not doing me a favor, you're doing yourself a favor. And give our friend Amanda on Maui a follow. How you doing tonight, Amanda? Well, I hope. You're very welcome. Yeah, the sunglass thing is nice because I am not the type of person who's going to do well carrying a separate pair of sunglasses, even if they're prescription. I'm going to forget the regular glasses somewhere, or I'm going to forget I'm going to lose the... I would hate to lose prescription sunglasses or regular prescription glasses, so... You've been doing leather care on a friend's jacket. I don't know if Coco's still in here. Our friend Costume Karina's a leather worker. Would maybe be able to, you know, if you're looking for help, which you might not be. But if you're looking for help, I know Coco would probably be able to. Our friend Costume Karina is a professional leather worker. You might already know all that stuff. I don't know. I don't like to assume that people don't know things, you know? You love input from leather experts. Cool. I don't know if Coco's still here and listening. That's you 100%. See, now, look. When I use my mouse, it's not shaking the camera anymore. It had been happening for a while, and I think it was because somehow or other the HDMI cord to the camera was against something on the desk, that if the desk was being moved at all by like just my normal movements, it was shaking the camera. Now it's not doing that anymore. I'm glad it wasn't a terribly difficult thing to fix. You're a farm simmers yourself, so you gotta support the community, except you don't support the toxic mod leakers that your community is infested with right now. I wish I had any idea what you mean. Is there somebody doing stuff that's a no-no that breaches TOS or something like that? Oh, mod leaking. So there's are these mods that would be approved, but this person is leaking them ahead of their scheduled, like, intended release or something? I'm assuming they're referring to, like, mods for a game. That Kigo's referring to, like, mods for a game. So what I'm noticing is, like, the more I work with this, the more I kind of can tell, like, you know, like any yarn, I think. The more you work with it, the more you kind of just sort of figure out how to use it so that it doesn't catch on the hook. So, yeah, I am excited that you all are invested in, you know, the different causes we work with, and you go, oh, okay. You know, that's really, I mean, I'm kind of in shock right now. That you all would do that when there's like nothing in there. Like, you can't even, I mean, there's alerts now, hopefully. Did I do this wrong? Something's wrong. Yep. Did it wrong. I knew it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. That's where the increase goes. There's a group of like 10 people, all kids under the age of 16, leaking mods from people who have been working on said mod for months, and that's usually behind a paywall, which you have no problem with at all. You mean, if you don't want to pay, you don't get the mod. Simple as that. And yes, you got it right. A mod for a game to add a piece of equipment to a game, to the game, or a vehicle, right? It's unusually chilly in the living room tonight. Get a blankie.
Sir, the osimeter has been overloaded. Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further instruction.
Hello? Thank you for the Thank you, Anonymous, for the 11 tier 1 gift subs. I mean, Efreet Wolf, yes. Sleepingville, ES Rough Rider, Silver Raven Coyote, Amory Cat Lady Studio, The Britster 3, Jason Full Stop, Chica Anna, Mama who followed earlier, Flaming Knight, and Gremlin Kitten. Congratulations on, you have your jacket on, Jess, on your tier 1 gift subs. Next 30 days, you have access to our emotes, ad-free viewing, a cool badge next to your name in chat. Also, there's some sound alerts that are free for subscribers. There's other things I've had in the works. I really need to like kind of sit down and revamp like what sub perks are and for the different tiers and everything. You're gonna run for the night. Hopefully you'll be able to get the Discord done soon. Yeah, hey, I mean, I can only imagine with all the work that I've put into ours over the years and other people have put into it for us. I can only imagine having to like basically like dismantle it and rebuild it. It would be a big job. So I wish you luck, Kiko. That's a lot to figure out and think about. The donation link for 1000 Dreams Fund. See, I'm not really prepared. You guys started doing stuff and that's great. And I'm like, So please ignore the fact that this says the wrong year in the link. Wait, did it change? It did. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Because I messed up and called it Streams for Dreams 2023, but I didn't think the URL would change. That's so awesome. I'm really glad. Because I was like, oh, that's going to be so confusing. People are going to be worried they're donating to the wrong thing. And I already had one before that was called that. Oh, that's such a relief. Because I didn't think I could change it anymore. Here. What happens when we do this? Let's change that command to... Well, here. First of all, we have a charity command. So let's do that. I was looking for a pithy description of what they do. You know, it isn't necessarily like super simple, actually. They do a lot of different things. So, what we're participating in is a specific partnership between 1000 Dreams Fund and the Twitch Women's Guild. And
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold.
it must be easier to start fresh than you'd have to somehow. Yeah. There you go, Ego. Yeah, thank you.
Look at this thing. When I find it, I don't anything.
I know you have a link tree, and I know you probably won't do it yourself. So, I mean, if I have to, I'll hunt it down. But if anybody's interested, again, yeah, it was like nice. Like, again, I don't have to understand the game someone's playing or have ever played it myself to find value in like putting them on. % of all grants. Let's see, will this fit in one message? And then If you cannot donate, again, there's like the amplify, being in here in the chat. There's all these different ways. Ooh, I just saw one thing I need to edit about that. That you can help, that don't have to necessarily be, you know, financial contribution, but it is helpful, obviously. And those of you that can, and are interested in helping us fund a dream, you have my eternal gratitude. Thank you for helping me to help someone else the way they helped me. Thank you for helping me help them who helped me. Hi, Maz. How are you? What's going on? Oh, also, so that 11 gift subs got us to 20 out of 50 for a stake in the dryer blanket. Thank you, Anonymous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's just sweet of people to do that for others. And, you know, sometimes, again, just like we're talking about paying it forward or whatever, somebody sees that, they come in and they go, well, who could I gift a sub to? And that's a chain reaction of kindness that I think it's important to recognize. And I may or may not have witnessed it, you know, here a few times, and you know, purportedly been involved in such activities elsewhere. I did it again. I'm struggling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is where we need to do an increase. What are you up to tonight, Maz? PMDD depleted your energy. Thankfully now recouped with some with a bunch of sleep. About to eat first meal of the day. You'll be okay nonetheless. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're on the upswing. We had the boys' birthday party today. It was you know, a bunch of 12 and 14-year-old boys and girls, and a bunch of randos from the park. The one little guy, very bold, no adults around. Again, like I said, I had to like sprint across the parking lot to keep this unsupervised by any adult child from running headlong toward a moving train. You know, and like, hey, I would do that because if it were me and for some reason, like even just if my back had been turned and I just didn't see my kid, I would want someone to help me and my child that way. But these kids are notoriously just out and about and feral. And it's so hard because I'm kind of sitting there going like, boy, it sure would be great if an adult was around to like maybe explain to this kid that he shouldn't be shoving the other birthday party guests out of the way to ask me if he can have a cupcake before we're even ready to do cupcakes. But he's a child and he's obviously not being, he's not receiving, I don't know. I don't want to judge, right? I really don't. Parenting styles can be very different, but this is a child that, in my opinion, is too young to be out in the neighborhood just wandering free without an adult anywhere in sight. I mean, I don't want to be that person, but it almost makes me want to call a phone number. You know what I mean? I'm like, ay. But, you know, that's tough. And so, you know, I gladly, I said, hey, you know what? We got enough for everybody. You can hang out, but can you please wait? We have enough Nerf guns. We have enough. Yeah, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You know, and again, this is a little one, so he doesn't understand that what he's doing is, you know, it's considered poor etiquette, maybe, right? But I didn't want to turn him away, you know. We're at a public place. I anticipated we might have a couple of kids that would wander up, and our children have been on the receiving end of that type of generosity when it wasn't a party they were invited to or any of that, and someone has said, "Oh, it's totally fine. Let them come hang out." You know, and that's the right thing to do, honestly, as long as the child's not causing any kind of a disturbance. If you ask me, it's like, hey, the more the merrier. We're here at a park full of children. It's a weekend. I purposely brought like an outrageous amount of food. We're gonna be eating like club crackers, pita chips. Actually, do you know what they all ate up like crazy that I didn't anticipate they would eat so much of? And I thought that I was maybe overdoing it. And it turns out I probably could have brought twice as much, was dill pickle spears. You either love them or you hate them, right? Dill pickles. And these kids clearly love them. Oh, I love pickles. But I just didn't think, like, I was like, well, I don't want to, like, go crazy. I wonder where they get it from, Lapper. Yeah, I mean, I would be lying, Rack Wack, if I said I wasn't maybe just a tiny bit peeved by, like, the sort of demanding nature, and then like asking for another cupcake before everyone had gotten their first one. I'm like, hey, you know, let's slow our roll a little bit here. What was your name again? But you know, again, they're just kids. They're just children. You know, and maybe, who knows? I don't know what's going on at home. Maybe the food I gave them today is like, could be the most nourishing and nutritious thing they've had in a while. I don't know. Oof. I hate to think about that, but you would be the one who rejects the pickle. Do you, is it just dill pickles, or are there other pickles you like, or... Sorry, Blapple, I don't mean to, you know. You love pickles. Mm-hmm. Amanda, have you ever had pickled green strawberries? They're so good. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know what? We're also like a real small town, and you know, I've seen these kids around before, and the writing is on the wall. Their parents are either, you know, it could be that they're so busy working. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to, like, you know, speak ill of anyone who I don't know and haven't met and don't know their story. Once everyone has one, right, just kind of basic stuff that I think is important for kids to understand. But I mean, also my own children sometimes forget these type of rules, and you don't mind sauerkraut and the odd pickle, but not a whole bowl of them. Oh yeah, these kids were shoving them all in their face. I was like, oh my God, I could have brought so much more pickles. Fill the kid with sugar and then send him home. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty blue purple. It's not like a real red purple to me. It's not like what do you call it? It's not like a plum purple. Oh, I love kimchi. Oh my God, I love kimchi so much. Fartchi! It might give you farts. Pickled ginger is so delicious. I always ask for extra pickled ginger at sushi. I would say this camera is pretty accurate. the Sony A6000 is pretty accurate. This, my sweatshirt is definitely blue. Yeah. Oh, okay. But you cannot do it. Okay. I understand you want to be comfy, but when I'm working down here, it gives me so much anxiety. Hold on 1 second, you guys. 1 second. Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no. 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Eh. Ha.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me! Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one. Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber. Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulz. Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. And so I cry sometimes when I'm Yes. I'm never coming out. Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo Moo! Wait. Oh my gosh, okay. Thank you for the sub! Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your sonar has been overloaded. Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you,
instructions.
May! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community! Here, I'll do my best impression of the, like, underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it. So he wants the stuff to get the extra rewards for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles event in Fortnite, which ends in like less than 2 days. And so he's trying to argue his point of why he should be allowed to have it. And I'm like, you lost? You've already... Hi, Ty. A friend of yours gave you a $20 Nintendo eShop gift card at your party that I held on to for you, and then you insisted on having it in the car, and then you promptly lost it within like 10 minutes of being home, and we still can't find it. Nobody knows where the Switch is. So now you're on this thing with this Fortnite, you know, secondary battle pass thing. Which there's no way you're going to finish at this point. He's like, well, I'm already like a third of the way through it. I'm like, I don't think you're going to have an opportunity to finish and get the ultimate reward. So I'm actually opening up fort right now just to look at. I'm like, look, I know you have money of your own, and I want you to have the opportunity to make your own decisions about, you know, how and when you spend it and what have you. But like, he says he's like a third of the way through it. Yeah, there's no way he's making it to the end. To the Shredder outfit. And he's like, but I'm like, no. Like, you're not going to sit and just play nonstop Fortnite tomorrow to try to earn this reward. And I'm glad you want to play Fortnite because I'd love to play with you. But you also have very, like, small, like, short, hyper-fixated, like, dalliances with Fortnite, and then you're done for like a long time after. So spending money on the game when you're such a sporadic and casual player, which is fine, it just doesn't make sense. So I just closed it because I was just looking to see like how, you know, how achievable would that be, and I don't think it is, not in however many days and hours are left. This is different. It's Cheeky Monkey. This is different from what I understand. There's like specific, aren't there like, it's earning the ooze points is different from just regular XP. But I haven't been paying that much attention to it, so I don't know. I could be wrong. RC probably would know. Yeah, this is different. You have to complete like specific quests and stuff. Yeah. If it was just the battle pass, that would be different story, but this is like a specific event, TMNT event based quest line, basically. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's a good use of your money. I know you have money. I know you can give me money for that. It's like, you're like saying, I'll pay for it. I'm not asking you to pay for it. I understand that. And that's great. Like, the thing is, I'd gladly pay for it for him. I just don't think it's worth it. I'm trying to help him understand, like, you got to think about whether or not things are actually worth buying, or is there some external, you know, factor that's influencing you to want to spend money on something that really isn't going to be important in the grand scheme of things, and you'd rather you had that however many dollars back later on for something else that would actually be like useful or enjoyable, you know, a better use of the money. And in adult life, you know, for like emergencies and stuff. We all deserve to have, you know, times when we get to treat ourselves to something, but I just don't think this is worth it. Your last job, you had a large German coworker base. Once a couple of them came over from Germany for a month. One day you introduced them to the Korean food booth that had kimchi. For the rest of the month, every day they had kimchi. They adored it. The town they lived/worked in was basically a supermarket, couple German restaurants, German Italian and German Chinese, and that was it. So they did not have access to other kinds of food without doing it themselves. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because it's not like, I'm not trying to equate, you know, kimchi to sauerkraut, but they do both have the main ingredient in common. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe sauerkraut isn't even necessarily a thing in all of Germany. Or it could be that it's prepared in different ways. You know, there might be variations on how it's prepared and stuff. But yeah, I love kimchi. It's so good. It's good for you. Right. And it can be quite spicy, so like I could see someone who's not used to like hot, like chili spice, you know, maybe finding it a bit much in that department, but it also depends on the kimchi. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out when I took a break to go talk with my kiddo and kind of try to coach him a little bit about like, hey, you know, I bought you the battle pass. I gifted it to you. I didn't ask you for your money. I told you I didn't want your money. I said, nah, I'll buy it for you. It's your birthday month. You want the battle pass? You can have the battle pass. Like, I'm not doing crew pack for them anymore because they don't play it frequently enough. Your guts will definitely let you know when you've had too much. Amanda, if I were you and you don't receive whatever it is that you're waiting for from Tiltify, and I'm not, you know, I'm only saying this because, you know, they certainly want to help you. And when I've had occasion in the past, at least as a fundraiser, to submit a support ticket, they've been pretty quick in getting back to me. So if you still have trouble getting into your account, I would message them. I don't know if they have weekend people, but yeah, I'm sorry you're locked out. That sucks. Do you I just log in with my Twitch account. Do you use an email and a password? And I understand some people are not fond of giving, you know, using a third party like account. But I need to have Twitch and Tiltify integrated anyways, email and password. To do, you know, fundraising, it's kind of a necessity. So I just always just use my Twitch login. There is certainly a learning experience of if you want to hold a thing and then you don't keep track of that thing and then can't find it after, you will not get a replacement. At a really young age, it's a cry plus in one ear and out the other. But as you get older, you eventually have a, oh, they weren't kidding. Yeah. Well, and I'm like, that's a bummer. You just got that gift card from your friend for your birthday today. And it was a thoughtful gift because they know you like video games and they know you've wanted Pokemon Legends Arceus. And like, none of it matters till you find the Switch. Which shouldn't be left around the house or anywhere for that matter when it's not being used. It should always go back on the dock when someone's finished using it so you know where it is. And also so it's charged, because the issue is at this point, there's no battery left in the thing. So I can't locate it even if I wanted to. Like for you. I mean, and I do want to. And they had borrowed one of my Joy-Cons because they have one that's not working. So it's also missing with one of my Joy-Cons attached to it. And I'm like, this is why Mom is very picky about what she lets you guys borrow, because you don't take care of your stuff. Oh, Silver, it's so hard to explain to them. I'm like, you know, for a long while they were playing PlayStation with some now it could be that there was an issue with the controllers that had to do with you know, one of them to do with like that the controllers that were issued with the PS5 originally, there were issues with drift and stuff, which I think you maybe can fix if you, I mean, you might have to like take the thing apart and all this junk. But then there was one that got like damaged with moisture, probably a drink or food item, and they just didn't really want to like come clean about it or something. And I was like, well, this thing has clearly been abused and you're not getting new ones. And, you know, for now, I didn't say that part, but, and eventually we did get them for a holiday, you know, replacement controllers, but like not until they had to navigate having one only partially working controller for quite a while. I was like, yep, we're not buying any new ones for a hot minute. So you can sit there and struggle bus with your one controller that only partially works. Because these things are not cheap, first of all. A PS5 controller is like, what, $65, $70? Holy cow, that's like, you know, I don't know how many gallons of milk. Your oldest, when she first got her Switch Lite, left it on and put it under a pillow and went to the sitters. Oh, really, C-Bus? We have one that won't turn on, even though I've tried plugging it in, that we got for Ramona forever ago. And I've been meaning to take you to it. I was just going to say something about our Switch Lite. I'll have to... do that. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into... See, I don't know if I ever registered hers to like my account. Yeah, and they're like not cheap, you know, but like there would be such strife over her wanting to play something. And, you know, I'd be like, well, you know, we have to wait turns. And this wasn't like, again, this also was not the type of thing where we immediately capitulated and bought her one. It was for a birthday. I was like, well, you never know. Maybe you'll get one for your birthday and you'll have one all your own. And now it just like hasn't worked in a long time. At least a year. I think we got it for her. It was maybe for her 6th birthday, and she turned 7 in November. You remember when the Switch came out and you were all like, excuse me, I can buy a PS/Xbox controller for $60, but a Switch controller is $70 plus. Yeah, they're just so hard on their stuff. And I'm like, you know, I know you guys are kids, but there's... You know, there's a time and a place for like just being like, oh, whatever, I can just toss this over there, toss this over there, that over there. It's like you're not appreciating it. That it's a piece of equipment and it's not cheap, and it's also not like the sturdiest thing on earth. Like you can buy cases for a lot of these things that help with that, right? I think it's almost like when they were littler, they had, you know, tablets, and we bought these like rubber bumper. Ramona still has one. It's like, it makes a tablet practically indestructible. If you have a screen protector and one of these things on it, it's not going anywhere. Yeah, I would like to get it fixed for her because I think she's actually more capable of playing it now. I think it was actually a little soon to be getting her one when we got her one, but I was like, well, you know, it's hard. Sometimes we spoil them a little bit. All right, so I'm supposed to keep going around like this till I get to, what does it say? Round 17. So this is... This is round 13. Lithium ion devices, which is basically everything these days, have If you've never registered it with Nintendo, you can call them and tell them you picked it up at a garage sale and it worked for a few days and it just went kaput, and they'll generally issue a one-time temporary warranty so you can get it fixed. If it drops below the minimum charge, it won't turn on and it's a PETA to get working. Oh boy. I mean, I have receipts to show that I purchased it. I believe. I think anyway. Did I buy it on Amazon? Could have been Newegg. Oh, really? Some devices can be stack charged where you basically just plug in, see the light go on, unplug, and then do that over and over until it kicks on for real, but not all devices do that. Anything with a lithium-ion battery usually has a limiter in them in order to prevent the battery from going dead. Got it. Wow. All this stuff from building my computer over here in Newegg. Or did I get it from... Ooh, I found it. Price whack. Whatever that is. So, I mean, I have proof of purchase. You got a tablet for your sister's family, you very explicitly said. I got you the $400 one instead of the $1,400 one in case one of the little ones decides they don't like that. They can have a cookie and decide the nearby tablet is the item to take it out on. You've since learned that cheap tablet is how loans are paid, taxes get done, and more. Wow. Imagine organizing all your stuff into folders in your email. Price Whack. Sounds like we're... Hey, welcome to Price Whack. Hey, welcome to twitch.tv/9.5 where we got all the crocheting you can handle. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, readers. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. Thank you very much, Timmy, for the raid. I do appreciate it. We're just talking about how children are oblivious to how to properly care for electronics. And we have a few devices. One's missing, one isn't working, you know, video game consoles and the like. But I hope you had a great stream, Timmy. I am crocheting a Waluigi hat. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for choosing us for your raid target. What were you up to? 12 hours of Pal World? Sweet Jiminy Cricket. That's a lot of palin out in the world. Ahem, that'd be you. Wait. Oh, email organizer? Yeah, I cannot. Oh, you accidentally... You were just trying to say hi, and then you're trying to do that. You are too efficient, and it backfired. Thank you, Miro. Timmy, what was this like? Was it a planned 12-hour stream, or did it just... Plus, you set up a very satisfactory to raise all your eggs. I haven't played Pal World, but I've seen some people playing Pal World. I hope you're enjoying it. Readers, we do crochet here. We do a lot of charity stuff. I wasn't planning on putting the gold bar up, but these beautiful, generous souls, you know, I just wanted to show them something really quick, and then I put the gold bar up and they went bonkers. And so we are fundraising for 1000 Dreams Fund. Officially, the event starts on March 1st, but we've gotten quite the running start. We had a very generous, very generous $499 donation earlier, but a few others as well, which is very kind. So definitely appreciative of that. I am a Starlight ambassador, so we'll be doing Mario Day later in March. And I've been streaming for 5 years. I've got 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. My husband and I live with our kids and dogs and cats in the Pacific Northwest. I have a background in theater, and one of the reasons why I'm fundraising for 1000 Dreams Fund is I am a past Broadcast Her Grant recipient. So my first stream deck, my Sigma f1.4 16mm lens on my camera, one of my monitors, and the desk I'm sitting at all were purchased with funds to upgrade my equipment provided by 1000 Dreams Fund. So if you feel like donating to them, you can type !charity. Your donations are tax deductible. Please make sure you make yourself an account. Happy to answer questions about charity. I love what I've our community has raised over $81,000 for charitable causes through Tiltify. So if anyone wants pointers or if you need help, I'm here. How can anyone change that 69? I know, 76969. What is my shoe size? Are you, Mars, are you serious right now? Do you really want to know? I wear a a women's 10.5 to an 11. I have unusually large feet for someone my size and height. I have long feet, really, is what that is all about. Or if you're using European sizing, I wear a 42.
Charity. Mom wife. Streamer 2 all the best for SLL.
Coffee Rocks, thank you for your 4-month resub. Sub hype in the chat. For Coffee Rocks, thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the lurk mouse. 4 whole months, you get 4 chicken squeaks. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for continuing to support the channel and what we do here. Support for the channel is support for our charities because I often make donations from like hype trains. If we reach a completed level 5, we do a $10 donation to the charity of chat's choice. Which right now would be 1000 Dreams Fund Starlight or Big Table. And I am a professional full-time content creator when I'm not answering to mom or you know, I have a third job as an after-school drama program coordinator. So yep. Mama. Hi, Space Obo. How are you? Mama. Mama. Ha 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 ha. Mama. Mama. So anyway, it is. Let's see if this may help a little bit. I'm feeling a little fatigue in my wrist. Oh, I hate this so much. This is just a different way to hold your hook, and when you're not used to... See... It's so slow. Decided to polish the jacket, which is why you're... No, yeah, you don't have to explain. I'm happy you're getting something done. I do. I know I'm a lot of people's morning drive time or their... You know, body doubling while they're trying to get some stuff done. Although, you know, some days we do not get very much done at all. Although I did just start this hat tonight. I feel like we've heard this song already. I don't know if these playlists on Epidemic Sound have a way to tell it. Like, I don't want to hear the same song again until you've played every track on the mix. Because I have so many songs in here. None of them. You don't hear music? Well, I mean, it's supposed to be in the background, but to me it sounds like, you know, medium volume. Okay, you're probably listening on speakers then, huh?
I really like
Coffee.
corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold.
Yeah.
Good corn, but not. It has to choose. I can't manage a more little thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna try it with butter.
Yeah, I think if it were much louder, unfortunately, headphones wearers would probably find it a bit much. I'm like trying to figure out like how do people hold a crochet hook a bit differently but still do it fast. Because this motion, I think, is because I'm like, you know, constantly doing the same motion like over and over and over again. Naughty Gnome wants me to hydrate. Fine. I did that just now, like not that long ago. Yeah, the pain is generally right in here. And I've even noticed, too, occasionally having a little bit of trouble lifting things with this hand. Right here. So annoying. I'm like, well, I can't and don't want to stop crocheting, so like all together. And so that's really hard, like, because like probably the only way to stop this would be an extended break from it. And I'm just not ready to do that at all. But it might be what I have to do. It got better? Okay. Yeah, it's really hard. You had surgery because of overuse. I could stop and knit for a while because it doesn't use the same motions or muscles, exact same muscles. Because I do a lot of crocheting here. Like, a ton. And then I sit down here and do it even when I'm not live. I'm gonna refund because I just sat here and like massaged it and like kind of stretched my thumb around and like I understand you just looking out for me. But I literally just did it, so you can have your points back. I'm pretty sure I should double check here. Yeah, this is the first non-increase round of the second repeat. Yeah, it's okay. I did. I just stopped and I sat and kind of like massaged my wrist and like, you know, at here going like this and kind of. I understand. I know you just looking out for me. It's such a hassle. To find shop. There's the search bar. I was like, there is a search bar and I just didn't see it. I was having to like dig through a bunch of listings and stuff to try to find it before, and I just realized there is a search bar. I just didn't see it. So like I barely have to move my wrist at all for especially for stockinette. Well, you know, I very much appreciate all of the work and attention to detail that some of our community members put into what we do here, and I at the same time don't ever want them to feel as though I have some kind of like entitled expectation that they'll just do stuff for me. So, you know, sometimes I'll have my hands busy and I'll ask them to do it. And other times I don't even have to ask because they just do it before I even think to ask. And I know that they don't mind helping at all. They actually enjoy it. But they also have a weekend that they're trying to enjoy, and we want to make sure they enjoy their weekend. Yes, and I'm not speaking of just specifically one person, but there are some people who are notoriously on top of these things for me. You know? I'll tell you. All the mod love. It's often a very thankless job. Or I shouldn't say that. I should say there might be instances in which it could feel as though it is somewhat thankless, right? Because depending on what's going on in some channels, there's a lot of stuff going on in the background, not just directly in the chat. You know, if you've never moderated, there's this whole separate thing called mod view, and if a mod team is quick enough and there's a delay for messages before they make it to chat, you are not even seeing the vast majority of the messages that are problematic. If they get held for review by automod, they're just out of there. So like when I've helped out for people who were doing front page and I've seen it, man. There's people like Kazakh Princess. Kaza will just, it's like whack-a-mole. She's so fast. Pix is very, very fast, and I can't keep up, especially if I'm on mobile. Like there's some things I can still do from mobile for someone while I'm watching them if I'm modding their channel, but they still have not, you know, for example, a lot of the slash commands don't work in mobile chat, and you know, I understand. What is it? What's wrong? What is it? Well, we can talk about that, but the tab right now is just fine. It doesn't have I think a box, not the bag. One then. You know you had one of those? Didn't work out. Remember? Pop out. We can talk. All the chatter about pickled / fermented things, how did you gravitate towards whipping up a quick bowl of tonkatsu flavored ramen with kimchi on top? I can't have that right now. This is very unfair, Mouse. Right, Amanda? Wow. How dare you? How very dare you? That sounds so delightful. Oh, who cares? You know what? My favorite is the Nongshim Shin Ramyun. Oh my god. It's spicy. It is spicy. We've also bought these Asha noodles, which are like a Mandarin style noodle that has like a seasoning packet that's less, it's like, you know, it's, you don't make like a broth out of it. Like when you make ramen, like maruchan and stuff, you're like putting a lot of liquid in there and you're basically making like a soup. And this is just noodles that you boil and then you drain them and then you dress them with the sauce. And they actually work quite well for like, you know, if I stir fry, I'll do like a stir fry and then I'll just toss, or, you know, I'll do the sauce on the noodles, the dressing, and then just like serve it as the side with it or whatever. Lotus Foods has some gluten-free ones that are really good. They're all miso based, but they have one with forbidden rice black noodles. Oh, yum. Yeah, I do. I love miso. I love ramen. It doesn't matter to me what kind of you know, broth it is that comes with it. It can be a clear broth, it can be a tonkatsu or whatever. I do like a good like 6-minute boiled egg cut in half and plopped on top there. It's getting to be time to plant the radishes outside, and what I'll be doing is I intentionally maybe not oversow them super a lot. Sage Stitcher, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But I'll plant them a lot like closer than you might normally, and then when I thin the seedlings, I take the baby radishes and even some of the smaller ones before they would really be considered mature, and I just I wash them real good, but I leave the tops on them and I slice them in half if they have a root, and I just throw them in the bowl, and then I just dump my ramen right on top, and it like cooks them a little bit, and it is so good. But like if they have like a root to them, like a little round root, it's still crunchy. I love radishes. Sage Stitcher, I totally understand being occupied with what you're working on and being like, oh, drop a follow, but I'm, you know, I'm chilling, I'm quiet, I'm lurking. But if you'd like to talk about yourself a little bit and tell us what kind of crafts you like to stitch, because stitching could mean a lot of different things. Maybe you're a fellow yarn aficionado. Not you eating nachos with salsa at midnight. Sounds like a lovely midnight snack. Why not? I mean, you know, there's the whole thing about you're not supposed to eat late, blah, blah, blah. Some of us aren't hungry in the morning, okay? Unless it's 1 in the morning. You wanted something spicy. It sounds yummy. I do. I love salsa. I love, we make, oh my gosh, speaking of things made of cabbage that are spicy, that are so good. I don't know where we got this from. I think it might have been my husband's coworker who was from the Yucatan. Oh my God. Habanero cabbage salsa with like cilantro, lime, cabbage, habaneros, and salt. Hey, Amanda, thank you for the $5 donation to 1000 Dreams Fund. I'm glad you were able to get back in. I'm glad you were able to get back into your account. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You and all the other people tonight who did that when I have like no redeems in there, nothing. You guys are just, and you know, I don't, sometimes there are like fun things that somebody is like has programmed in, or, you know, they have to eat a spicy bean or yucky bean or, you know, whatever. I just appreciate how generous some of you are willing to be, and it doesn't have to be tied to anything at all. Yeah. Off topic, and you don't have friends awake to text, but big horrifying moment. Oh no! You just took your old pupper outside to go potty, and there were 3 coyotes just chilling in the backyard. Yikes. I'm sorry. That's a bit scary. You know, they're...
Ooh.
Speaking of spicy beans.
Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Sometimes love don't feel like it should. You make it hurt so good.
Thank you for the bits, Naughty Gnome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Pichachu. All right. Let's get it over with. Not Carolina Reaper. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take Cayenne. I will take Cayenne. I'll take it. It's fine. This is fine. It is fine. Cayenne is better than Carolina Reaper. In order of spice, they go sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, and Carolina Reaper. So this one's like literally right in the middle. Thank you for the 500 bits. I'm telling you. So even that one is so spicy. No, but vintage, I think I got like a bunch of bags that weren't as hot. Because they were hot. But these ones are hotter. I don't know if a bunch of people said these aren't so hot. So they were like, oh yeah? Or if this is just like a really fresh batch or what. Ah. I don't have any right now. I know. What a travesty. I don't have any chocolate right now. You 2 for 4 beans being Reaper. You know, I don't think... That's a bit reward. Really? Like, that one should be like the 500. Is there a 500 bit? I don't know if there is. I have to look at it. Emotes. 1K, 1,000. We could swap those out. I feel like chair is not very widely used. I'm just like, I don't even know what to do for all these animated emotes. I need to do a poll for you guys in Discord. One doesn't get you an emote, though. It gets you a badge. You get a badge, but not an emote. The emotes start at 1,000. You have pickle roulette candy. Yeah, there's those warheads, but those are pretty darn sour. Yeah. Yeah, like tier 3s, like what do you want for additional animated emotes? You know? You want a chicken kek W? Do you want, you know, where it would be like giggling? You want a giggle chicken? You uploaded a ton at once. I was half asleep trying to get it done. Yeah. No, there is a badge. I do too. I love anything sour. Sour Patch Kids. Animated fart emotes.
Ooh, 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 ayo.
Sunday, you are supposed to be in bed. Actually, that's not true. It's the weekend. And even still, I shouldn't harass you because I don't always need people on my case about going to bed, okay? What's up, Zundy? You do many crafts that involve stitches, but you started with crochet when you were only 9. 15 years later, you now also do knitting, cross-stitching, and sewing. Very cool. When you're not stitching, we can usually find you hanging out with the dogs, eating, or playing games on your Switch. There you go. Oh, Zundy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. We can keep you company. Yeah, that's no good. There's like so many things I would rather than an upset stomach. You agree with animated farts. Okay. You got anything fun that you're working on right now, Sage Stitcher? Any cool projects? We do have a Discord server which you'd be welcome to join, although I know you just got here, so if you feel like you want to kind of check out the vibe for a little longer, I completely get that. So but one thing that we like to do in there, and we already did it for today, but you'd be welcome to post in there, is we have a show and tell channel. So once a stream after the first ad break, typically, you know, unless we have a special guest or like a big event or something, we'll do show and tell. And you post in a specific channel in the Discord, and we just ask that you follow a few basic rules. No posts with anyone under the age of 18. If they appear in the photo, just cover their face with an emoji. Nothing NSFW, breaking toss, all that kind of common sense stuff. But we are a PG-13 channel, so we try to stay away from like the more ribald topics. I mean, you know, we do plenty of implying here. There's a lot of innuendo. I just, you know, during the pandemic, I realized, I was like, man, how many other parents, and I was already pretty much this to begin with. How many other parents are like at home with their kids and need to be able to put something on for like background noise and entertainment, but not have a string of very fun, very fun to use. Nonetheless, maybe we don't want our toddler learning to repeat some, you know, like string of expletives. Nine vintage. Everyone exclamation point 99 for vintage. Thank you for spending time with us. I hope you have a great night. And can we get a shout out for our Team Moco Loco teammate, Vintage SoGal? If Ahmad has hands to do so, that would be lovely. Thank you so much. Amazing moderators. Thank you, Miro. But that channel in the Discord is specifically for looking at stuff on stream. And it doesn't have to be projects. It could be a pet that you want to show off. You said something about dogs. It could be like, oh, I made this really incredible meal. Look how good everything looks. Etc. I do I usually proceed with caution if it's a video, because I don't want to end up getting DMCA'd on accident. If it's less than 60 seconds, I will gladly watch, you know, around 60 seconds of video. I don't even care if it's like from your socials. I'm just very cautious about turning up the sound. So if it's something that has copyrighted music and it needs to be heard, that's not the place for it. You can post it elsewhere in the server and we'll look at it, but I won't look at it on stream. Pausing that project tonight, it takes a lot of energy. You still have to do the back, front panels, and sleeves. You did collar, belt, pockets, and inner flap.
Someone just subscribed to the
Hey,
YouTube channel.
thank you for that. Thank you. Another one. Thank you very much for subscribing to the YouTube. If you do that while we're live, you get an alert. Sometimes they take a minute to come through, but that's really awesome. Super helpful. I tossed an off-the-cuff short up there the other day, responding to that Jordan the Stallion guy, Jordan Howlett. He was talking about how introverts don't want to go out. Somebody was like, introverts, how do you get into a relationship? Currently working on a group of emotional support pickles for your mother-in-law's St. Patrick's Day celebration next month. That's awesome. So he's talking about how introverts, they don't want to go out. They want to stay home. They want their comfy clothes. They want their snacks. They want their
comfort music or movies, and they don't really want to go out in people. So he says something at some point in the video about like, if you could just deliver the perfect person to our doorstep or something like that. And it just made me think, I was like, are you saying we should have an app that's like DoorDash meets Tinder? Which is already kind of a thing and has been. It's kind of the oldest profession. But I was like, I don't know. You know? I understand. I understand what he's getting at, but I just thought that was funny. Made me think that. So I did it. I made the video, and it got more views than my typical. That's okay. Although, Amanda, I would caution you about one thing. Sometimes we do lives over there, and you got to be careful that if like your full government name is on the account you use to access YouTube, you have to find the settings to go in and change your display name so that it doesn't show your name when you chat. Cool. Because other people do sometimes, and they don't realize. They head over there, and they start talking, and then I'm like, oi, your whole name is there. And, you know, they'll say, hi, it's so-and-so. And I'm like, aye. Now, I mean, because I've done business on Etsy for so long and all that, mine is, you know, it's out there. So some people don't care, but yeah, uber introverts for when you need someone to not talk to you. Right. Or like, yeah, for example, a rideshare service where like, you just show them the code on your phone and get in the car in the back, and you don't have to talk to them to confirm that it's your ride. You have a separate account. Yeah, I have two. I have a personal Google and then business. But yeah. You're not worried about that one. Good luck finding the right Chris Smith. Why, whatever do you mean? We have ads right now. I need to look at this because look at the chicken. It said something about front bust shaping. I got nervous when I saw that front bust shaping at the same time as, but I think it doesn't start until menu. Fear my paintbrush. Hello. Welcome in, readers. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Fear my raid. I mean, I welcome your raid. But I suppose if you tell me I should fear it, maybe I should listen. Thank you very much for raiding. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for choosing me for not all of your Twitch channel raid out needs, but this time anyway. What were you working on? Are you Moko? Team Moko Loco? Oh, Oh, you have Tab. You have Tab twice as one. I was like, I know your name is familiar. You have Tab as one of your featured streamers. Awesome. Yeah, you found me through Tab. Very cool. You've been getting back into Minecraft, gathering materials for a witchy-themed farm. Very cool. Right on. Everything can be a song, y'all. You sang Bulb on the Fritz to the tune of Man on the Run. Everything can be a fart. What spot? You the real MVP. Hi, Drawing Fox. Maybe Buttspot had too many spicy beans, Miro. Well, readers, I am working on a knit blouse by a designer who uses the name Poison Girls and does a lot of like kind of retro pinup style knitting patterns. I was doing some crochet earlier, but I decided to switch to knitting. And we welcome you. Thank you for coming in with Fear My Paintbrush for the raid. Do understand if you need to raid and run Fear My Paintbrush for any reason. But if any of you are brand new to the channel, we do a lot of crafting here. I do play some video games. We do a lot of stuff for charity. We are currently fundraising for 1,000 Dreams Fund. And we'll be swapping over to participate in Spring Stream for Mario Day. Actually on Friday, March 8th, I will be the evening raid train stop leading into the AM hours at 9 p.m. Pacific, from 9 p.m. to 12. I'll probably go live earlier than that, like probably around 8 p.m. Pacific that night. Oh, at 9 o'clock is when we're scheduled to receive a raid for the 50K to Mario Day raid train. I'm a Starlight ambassador. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Fear My Paintbrush. You're making banana bread muffins and they smell so good. Oh yeah, I love banana bread. It's a good choice. Beans are the musical fruit. Cat fact. The earliest ancestor of the modern cat lived about 30 million years ago. Scientists called it the Proailuris, which means first cat in Greek. The group of animals that pet cats belong to emerged around 12 million years ago. That barn owl is not happy I let dog out to potty. All the hoots. All the toots? It's about 12:30 a.m. for you, about time for sleep. Lovely to see you. Yes. Yeah, Zundi's in here. Yeah, we might have some new folks, so why not? Let's do the raid video. We haven't done it yet today. Where's Blapple? No, did someone say, too, that dragged Karen out of Lurk? Yeah. All right, y'all. This is Blapple's favorite. It's raid video time, Blapple. Fear My Paintbrush raiders. We think it's very important that you understand what you're getting yourselves into. Maybe, you know, you've never been here before. You don't know anything about me. It seems all nice and chill and mellow and quiet and... You know, I'm just sitting here knitting. It's all very like grandma energy, right? Exactly. Just watch the video.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to?
And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Yeah. Oh man, what a treat. Yep, I know how sincere that statement is, and it just really means a lot to me coming from you, Blapple. Poor Blapple. Can you imagine having to put up with all these people and their stuff and their things and their personalities, and never a dull moment. Just had to tell the cat, hey, 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 my milk and cookies. I love these books that are a series of children's stories about this very sassy kind of stubborn, sort of very quirky pigeon. The pigeon gets a hot dog. Don't let the pigeon drive the bus. Don't let the pigeon stay up late. The pigeon needs a bath. Well, there's also another character that shows up, I think maybe for the first time, in the pigeon finds a hot dog. And this character is just simply referred to as the duckling. Hello, Makawaka, how are you? And, oh, yum, that sounds yummy, Amanda. I haven't gotten Girl Scout cookies yet this year. So duckling shows up in the hot dog book, right? Pigeon finds this delicious hot dog just hanging out on the sidewalk and does what you would expect a pigeon to do. He picks it up and he fully intends on eating it. But then he's subjected to the most adorable interrogation I've ever seen by this duckling, who wants to know, you know, what does a hot dog taste like? I don't know. Does it taste like chicken? And Ramona and I love to read this book, and I do like this very specific voice for pigeon, and she does duckling, and it's very cute. She's like,
What does it taste like?
and pigeon's like, oh yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, man. You want my hot dog, and I'm not sharing it. It's my hot dog. But then in the book where it says the duckling gets a cookie, pigeon is like beside himself. Pigeon is beside himself going, where'd you get a cookie? How do I get a cookie? How come you get cookies? Why don't I? Where's the cookies? And what gives you the right? And, you know, he asks, well, so how'd you get the cookie? And duckling is like, you know, I'm paraphrasing. Duckling is like, oh, I just asked for it. And it turns out, you know, not only is it a cookie, but this cookie, it has nuts. And that's Pigeon's favorite kind of cookie, is a cookie with nuts. And eventually, duckling hands over the cookie to Pigeon and says, I got it for you. Like, the beginning of the book is duckling asking, you know, can I please have a cookie? Oh yeah, can it have nuts? And at the end of the book, you find out, you know, that all duckling had to do was just ask nicely. It's funny because duckling annoys the heck out of Pigeon, and yet is like the most incredibly well-behaved and pleasant creature. Just drives Pigeon nuts. Because Pigeon is kind of the like Pigeon has a little bit of Michael Scott energy. You know, he's lovable despite the fact that he struggles with every basic common, you know, he doesn't want to go to sleep, he doesn't want to take a bath, etc., etc. So, yeah, it turns out Duckling got the cookie for Pigeon. And then at the very end asks for another one. This time, no nuts. It's very cute books. I love these books because they're fun to read. There's lots of like, you know, kind of typical life lesson stuff, but not preachy. And, you know, really Pigeon doesn't want to be a bad guy. He's not trying to be rude or selfish or, you know, he's just kind of hasn't really figured it out yet. Sort of bumbling, you know, through life. But they're cute books, and I recommend them if you have young readers in your life. Especially for kiddos that like to be read to, and if you don't mind doing some fun voices, they'll love it. Yeah, for sure. Right, exactly. He's not perfect, but he is also not intentionally going out of his way to cause people distress. It's funny too because there's kind of some common themes throughout all the books, and they're simply written enough, you know, that again, like beginning readers will probably be able to read all the way through the book, but it's not like the stiff, dry beginner reading stuff that we're all used to. See Jane Run, etc. And the author has written a bunch of other books that are really great in a similar vein called Elephant and Piggy. This says the reading level is kindergarten, and I would actually agree that kids who are just learning to read should be able to read these books, maybe with a little bit of help, right? Interest level pre-K to first, but, you know, I love them. I think they're such good books. Elephant and Piggy also have a lot of kind of, again, easy in terms of approachable reading level. Very approachable reading level material that tells a lot of stories about how to deal with difficult emotions, how to be kind and include others, how to be thoughtful and considerate, how to show someone appreciation. You know, stuff that's pretty important later in life. So there's not really a too soon for teaching it. And I like that it comes as a natural part of the story instead of, you know, sounding like somebody getting up on a soapbox. There's one book in particular where it's called Can I Play Too? And Gerald and Piggy are the main characters in this series of books, and they have a friend that's a snake, and they're playing catch with a ball, but like snakes don't have arms. And so they kind of go through this whole thing of how they can include their, you know, they're trying to figure out, you know, how can we play catch with you? And I don't want to spoil it because it's really cute how the story ends. But they do find a way. And it's a fun surprise to get to at the end of the book with your kid or a kid that you're reading it with. You would like to talk more about our Lord and Savior. Hot dogs. Well, too bad because we're getting rated. Have you all heard the good news about hot dogs? Jeshi, readers, hello everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so excited to meet you. There's a lot of first-time raider chats. Hey, is Blapple here? Because I think we need to play the raid video again. I'm sorry, I'm memeing. I'm memeing. What's the good word with hot dogs? Listen, you know, the beauty of hot dogs is they're perfectly fine even just all on their own, right? But boy, howdy, are they ever delicious with a bun. And then, I mean, don't even get me started on corn dogs. Mini corn dog, anyone? Like, don't even have to deal with the stick. Absolutely just the paragon of culinary ingenuity. Oh man, corn dogs. You live off mini corn dogs, to be honest. You're here for the bun and condiments. I do love a good Chicago dog. Don't you dare put ketchup on that thing. You back off. You back away.
Another one.
Oh my gosh, thank you very much.
Kikma Willie gifted a tier 1 sub to Jeshi.
Wow.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
KCmo. Hello, TTS. KCmo Willie. Not Kickmo Willie. Raiders. Raiders, we do try to keep it PG-13 in here, and then TTS does something like that. You know what I mean? It's just like, I can't win, man. I know what KCmo means. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for coming on the raid. How was your stream, Jeshi? And thank you so much for that gift sub, KCmo Willie, for our friend Jeshi who just raided over, and then you turn around and you do something so nice and generous and kind like that. And give Jeshi access to our emotes for 30 days, ad-free viewing, sub badge. There's even some sound alerts that are free for subscribers. Thank you so much. Oh, right on. You played some Valorant and Overwatch and ended with some drawing. Very cool. What kind of medium do you what media do you like to work in for your drawing, Jeshi? Thank you so much. Bag of donuts. Listen, we were already talking about hot dogs and kimchi. You know, kimchi is really good on a hot dog, by the way. If you love a good bratwurst with a sauerkraut, but you're not afraid, KCmo Willie's not afraid to hit that follow button. If you're not afraid to put something spicy on your dog, maybe you like a spicy dog. You could have a plain dog with the kimchi. You could have a spicy dog with the kimchi. I'm not going to tell. Kimchi on a hot dog for the win. Yes, it's delicious. Please try it if you have the opportunity. Pretty much anything chat suggests. You've been doing a drawing every day, so a ton of random stuff just trying to get good. Excellent. We love to hear it. Please, everybody here, give Jeshi a follow. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. That's like a big thing for me a lot of times because I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest with my husband. We actually just celebrated our 15-year anniversary of dating and our 14-year-old's birthday. Ew woo. Look, sometimes you just know, okay? And also, we knew each other for 7 years before we started dating. My kid figured it out.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Yeah.
ayo.
He figured it out. We're standing in the kitchen. He's like, wait, you guys have been together for 15 years. I was like, yeah. He goes, I just turned 14. I'm like, uh-huh. I was like, what? Am I still standing in the house that I own with your father? Everything
What do you
is
like about
fine.
corn?
It's cold.
Have some corn.
It knobs. It has the juice.
I can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
It's corn.
When the math hits,
I mean, look at this.
I was like, look,
Gonna climb it without anything.
your dad has Born to Lose tattooed across the top of his shoulders. Maybe I just felt like proving him wrong. You gotta work tomorrow, so you'll be stepping away to make some pizza rolls and mini corn dogs. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, pizza rolls and mini corn dogs. Appreciate the shout outs and kind words. Go enjoy your noms, and I hope you have a lovely rest and that your work day goes by quickly tomorrow. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. And that also goes for any of you raiders. I know sometimes it's like, all right, I love this lady seems great. I love it here. You can always hit the follow button, come back and hang out with us another time. But please do take good care of yourselves. If you need to go get some rest, if you're hungry, if you just like are like, I think I've had it with, being on Twitch for tonight. I get that. Like, I honestly think we could all stand to spend more time. Well, for me, it's just more time sleeping. Or you just get trapped here. I was brought here in a raid by Jeshi. It was a rainy night, and I just finished eating my Chipotle barbecue chicken. And I get on Twitch to watch the best streamer at Jeshi. And he was playing Valorant. Then he switched to drawing. It was a good drawing, by the way. And then he raided you, and boom, I'm here. Yeah. Yeah. You're sitting in the friggin' office now trying to get your tummy to just settle down. Otherwise, you would be done with Twitch for the night. During the week, your body did not want to sleep. In the last 2 days, you've slept at least 12 hours each day. Bodies are weird. TLDR. Yeah, for sure. Hey, do you have a favorite donut? Bag of donuts? If you could have a whole bag of donuts, but you could only have one kind, what would you pick? We do have a raid video. I'm actually thinking it's probably a good time to show it. Much to Black Apple Creative's chagrin. This video is going to help y'all understand. Like, a couple of you just followed. If you unfollow, I'll understand. It might seem like it's all, very like, what I say earlier, grandma energy. It might have granny energy up in here. But we do get a little bit out of control occasionally. But it's usually for a good cause. We do a lot of charity stuff here. But I feel like it's really important to warn you about the rubber chickens and the fart noises. Please enjoy.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
When we're in the raid video, Maz, none of this stuff works because the raid video is the most. I'm sorry. The raid video is the most important part of this broadcast ever. Like, and any element of all of this, it all comes down to the raid video.
Ooh, woo, ooh, woo.
Ayo. Welcome, Ray Fart. Boston cream donuts. Oh, yum. Or chocolate sprinkles for sure. Yeah, I like a good plain raised glazed, frankly. But raspberry jelly filled donuts, I would say. And again, I kind of prefer them glazed. I don't mind powdered sugar on donuts, but I find that the texture, that like the dry powdered sugar on my teeth kind of bothers me somehow. Does anybody else have that? I also have a hard time eating peaches that are excessively fuzzy. Can you open a raid video? No, it's, yeah, well, right. And then we would just raid that channel. And then whenever I started the stream, I would raid myself also from that channel. And it would just be a never-ending loop of raiding myself. Ooh, you like a maple bar. I love a good maple bar. I don't think there's a donut I don't like. Unless it has mint or white chocolate. Oof, oof. Yeah, I don't like it though. Bag of donuts. I think it depends how much powdered sugar is on there. If it's like a little bit, that's no problem. When there's like a thick crust of it on the outside, it's a 9 shrine. You hate mint in anything. I like it in certain savory dishes. I was trying to do like a little kind of scar action there. I detest mint in anything. Just so you know, Disney, if you ever decide you're gonna like write a Lion King sequel, prequel, whatever, and there's like a female version of Scar, I'm here. Right here. Son of a bitch! How's it going? You're a donut lover, but that's not how you got your name. What? Do a rendition of his song? I already did. Where were you? In fact, I'm pretty sure it was during 12 days. Pretty sure Pick Stitch asked me to do Be Prepared. And I did. It's fine. You were probably hanging out with, you know, somebody who doesn't play their raid video. It would, I don't know. You might have been sleeping, yeah. Time differences. Your schedule's all over the place now, huh? I'm doing all right, son of a. I'm just hanging out and getting some work done on a project that's actually for me, which makes me feel terribly guilty on the one hand, but I also realize I need to do it or else I'm going to burn out. And that would not be fun for anyone. You know, it's important that you recognize these things before they become a problem. And chat was excited to see me doing something for myself, so I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think this is round 9. How dare you do one single thing for yourself? Yep. I'm the worst. Look, I did this.
one for anybody but me. It sits over here. You guys can't even see it. I get to look at it, though. You would tell me how you got your name, but you don't feel like it right now. Okay. Is this where I'm supposed to try to talk you into telling me? I'm too tired. Have you met my friend Bobby? I mean, you just got here, so no. Bobby. This is Bobby. Bobby, chat. Chat, Bobby. I mean, you've met a lot of people in chat. Bag of Donuts. Bag of Donuts hasn't met you before. Bobby, is there a really interesting story behind Bag of Donuts' username?
Go ask your mother.
Hello, Crispits. How are you? I asked Mom. She says she doesn't know. Can you give us a little more information?
It wasn't like that when we were kids.
Oh, sometimes she doesn't understand what I'm saying to her. I asked you, do you happen to know the story behind Bag of Donuts' username?
No, but make sure you bring a sweatshirt.
Okay, I'm already wearing a sweatshirt, Bobby. Look at me. I'm wearing a sweatshirt. See, you see this? Look, it has a zipper. Okay, it even has a hood in case my head gets cold. If I forget my hat, I have a hood, okay? I asked you, Bag of Donuts. You know anything about their username?
Sure, have some matzo ball soup.
I mean, now I'm thinking about matzo ball soup. Great. Why can't we just, like, stop talking about food already? Donuts, matzo ball soup, ramen, kimchi, hot dogs, cookies.
Escalated quickly.
What is matzo ball soup? Blapple. Matzo is typically spelled like this. It's like, how do you describe matzah? It's like a flour kind of a thing, right? So matzah meal is what you use to make matzah balls. But matzah crackers are an unleavened bread made from flour and water. Right? The major brand most people buy is called, what is it? Starts with a K.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Ayo. It's the only type of bread. Matzah is a crisp, flat, unleavened bread made of flour and water, which must be baked before the dough has had time to rise. It is the only type of bread which Jews may eat during Passover, and it must be made specifically for Passover use under rabbinical supervision. But matzah balls are like a dumpling. Matzah balls are a dumpling, and you serve them in a nice broth. Yes. You serve them in a nice broth. Not just a chicken broth, a nice broth. Manischewitz is a big brand, but there's another one that starts with a K, I feel like, that I've gotten before. Anyway, so a matzo ball recipe says traditional Jewish recipes. Oh, yum. And the thing is, there's a lot of different foods that have been prepared by people who are Jewish that are in the diaspora that are not the typical American. And I shouldn't even say that. I should say specifically Ashkenazi Jews who came from Europe and Eastern Europe kind of have like a kind of, and even then, it depends on where they came from. Well, like there's Israeli food. There's Algerian Jewish food. It doesn't, saying something is Jewish food does not actually necessarily say what it is or what ingredients have been used in it.
Nor. It might be nor. Kanor. How to make matzo balls. No nonsense matzo balls. Yeah, matzo meal. So they sell the crackers themselves, but then they also sell matzo meal. And most recipes also call for schmaltz, which is rendered chicken fat. You can substitute vegetable oil. There has to be a little bit of a fat. And they usually have eggs as a binder, and there might be like fresh some fresh herbs and things. So you whisk the eggs, add the schmaltz, a little bit of broth. You serve it in broth, but you also moisten the batter dough with a bit of broth. I've never made them myself, but I'm just kind of paraphrasing a recipe here. And then you combine it all with the matzo meal. You got to chill it, and that's so that the matzo meal can absorb all the liquid. And then you boil them after rolling them into about 1.5 inch diameter balls. Although, honestly, I feel like I've seen them much smaller. I feel like I've seen them much larger. It's okay to really work them into a ball. They won't get dense. Trust us, we tried. Transfer to small rimmed baking sheet or large plate. Carefully lower matzo balls into boiling water with a slotted spoon. Adjusting heat is needed to maintain a low simmer. Cover pot and simmer over low heat, checking occasionally. So, like, if you've ever had chicken and dumplings, it's going to be quite similar to that. But, yeah. Oh, it also tells you, and I remember my grandmother saying this. You think that you're overcooking them, but you're not. You need to make sure you cook them for 30 to 40 minutes. This says they have to be cooked enough. If you take them out, they will be dense in the middle, and the water, they have to, the boiling water has to have time to reach the middle of the matzo ball. And you leave them in the cooking liquid, this says, until they're ready to serve. My grandma made awesome matzo balls. It was so delicious. They can be made 2 days ahead, this says. Transfer to an airtight container along with 2 to 3 tablespoons of cooking liquid and chill. Now, there are some reviews saying that the liquid to matzo meal ratio for this particular recipe was off. So, again, this is probably the type of thing where there's a lot of different approaches and different, one family is going to have a completely different recipe than the next. That's like saying Muslim food. Yeah. But people don't understand that because, especially in the United States, the vast majority of people that, I don't even know if this is true. I don't know if this is true. Probably the majority of Jewish people in the United States are Ashkenazi, but I don't know. It's typically considered an Ashkenazi Jewish comfort food. Oh, sorry. I want my matzo meal with extra nonsense. Yeah, it's quite good. It's very, like, if you're not feeling well, I feel like, every culture has, like, a soup that when you're not feeling too hot, that's the thing that someone's going to try to prepare for you. "23andMe said you're 22% Ashkenazi, so there's also a genetic Jewish to outside of religion and culture." Right. You can convert to Judaism. It is typically, at least in the descriptions, in the anecdotal descriptions of people who I've known who have either converted themselves or who have had friends or family members who have converted, it's really tough. It's not something like other religions will encourage you to convert. In Judaism, they make it a thing where it's like, nah, like there's certain sects of Judaism that probably just wouldn't even necessarily consider it. I don't know. Can't speak for the whole religion. I had a parent growing up who was Ashkenazi Jewish, but not related by blood. So I know some of these things, again, just from my own experiences. And so I can't speak to the experience of everyone else. And I also did not grow up going and actually observing the religion, like attending shul or temple. My dad quit doing that when he was, the second he could stop going, he didn't go anymore. You got your name because, dumplings, fart dumplings. Just a heads up, we keep it PG-13-ish over here. Your dad taught you to make Bisquick drop dumplings on chicken soup. Yeah, you can make a similar dish, like I said, exists in so many cultures. Your dad taught you to make Bisquick drop dumplings on chicken soup. Fart. Sometimes that happened after. I haven't made them myself, Lotus. Yeah, exactly, Maz. There's a friend of mine that I went to school with was Jewish, and her family was Sephardic, and they were from, they had moved to the States from Iraq. Wonton soup is your go-to, I feel icky soup. It's where the joke of chicken soup being Jewish penicillin comes from, right? It's what you eat when you're sick, and it makes you feel good when you eat it. Yep. Matzo ball soup, potato latkes, a really good knish, which is hard to find outside of areas where there's a larger community, Jewish community. But again, I worked at an Israeli restaurant owned and operated by someone whose roots were Ashkenazi, but she made a point. She went out of her way, especially because in Israel, you're going to get a ton of people who are all from all of these other countries, right? So, we had Turkish Jewish food, we had Armenian Jewish food, we had all a bunch of different regions. And so, you know, sometimes it would be stuff that you would kind of recognize if you were only ever exposed to the, you know, kind of New York deli type stuff. How did you get around there like that? Oh, Arid, thank you so much for the raid. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. If you have not been here before, I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me that nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and I thought it was hilarious, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Look at that, CC Chisatu. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I really appreciate you coming in on the raid. First time raider chat. Brace yourself, Blapple. Here we go.
Freaking out right now! I'm fangirling! You have no clothes on! No! Get supported, nerd!
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos! Thank you so much, everybody! Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard!
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Had a great stream, painted up a great horned owl piece to go into a new piece of jewelry. Also searched out stones to pair up with it. Reputation's at stake. It's true. Look, 9, look what you did. I ran Blapple off. Oh, I can do that without trying, Zunder. So, thank you for the raid, Arid. I really appreciate it. I've known Arid for a little while. I'm very impressed. Like, genuinely very impressed with the incredible skill and workmanship and eye for color combinations that Arid has with beadwork. It is just breathtaking. There's really no other word for it. So please make sure you're following Arid Ecam Wife, who's also been a fantastic supporter of what we do here, and also of our charities with, you know, even with things like giveaways of her beautiful pieces. I am so grateful for you. And I also feel like we are super fortunate to have you on Twitch. So thank you so much. You could have picked a ton of different people to raid. And if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. You might have animals to go take care of or need to wind down a little bit for the evening. I am a night owl by nature, but I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats, a part-time job in addition to full-time content creation. So often I have to raid and run, and I can't always stay on late, but it's a weekend night, and I found myself with plenty of energy. Wasn't sure. I actually made myself go to bed fairly early. Thank you for the heads up about the ads, Miro. I made myself go to bed fairly early. Hello, Clockwork. How are you? Last night, because I knew that we were going to have a busy day today. My 12 and 14-year-old had birthdays earlier in the month, and we just felt it was better to wait until this weekend, which is my husband's weekend off from the shop. We own and operate a comic book, trading card, and graphic novel shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. We sell Dungeons and Dragons books and minis and what in the heck? Why?
What's this button do?
What do you mean? You know very well what that button does and why. I love you so much. What are you doing? How very dare you? I love you. Your friendship is more than enough.
Chicken attack!
Flava is innocent. Yeah, because you vouching for somebody else's innocence. Zundi. I'm just saying, Flava, you might want to look for somebody else to vouch for your innocence. It's good-natured, your shenaniganery. It's good-natured. I didn't say you were like, you know, You're not like, you know, the villain in a melodrama. Boo, hiss. I'm just saying, I know you're a bad influence. That's all. What is going on here? I'm having problems. Will anyone ever notice but me is the question. Nope. We love you. I love you, Zendi. Oh no, is GiftBot borked? It doesn't look like it. Oh, you can't do it because it, I used to be able to make it so that...
My favorite rather check out Meet Convention.
Oh no.
Te tocaré la canción de mi gente.
By the way, thank you for the follow, CC.
Así.
Chris Spitz, I'm glad we could do that for you. I think, wait, is that a good thing?
I love you so.
I love you
and
too.
I want you to know that I'll always be right here. And I love to sing 2 songs to you because you are so dear.
This is not a train. It's
Another
lamp
Oh
one.
my
and it's on
goodness. All
fire.
right. LPTSJ receiving a gifted tier 1 sub from Anonymous, which in combination with Flava.
What do you like about corn?
Wow.
It has the juice.
Wow.
Wow.
It's cold.
I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. Okay. Okay. You did it. You done it. 84%. Yes. 84% of level 1. Thank you. I love you. You do, like, Flava, I love you so much. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Okay. Thank you for the $30 tip, which is completely unnecessary. First of all, but I understand that sometimes it makes us feel really great to be able to do fun things like that for people who we like and love. And you are amazing, and I'm just happy that you're my friend and that you come in here and hang out with me. That's number 1. So thank you also for the 450 bits for the really long parts. You weren't playing around. You weren't going to gamble like Maz. So you can use 200 bits in the sound alerts to play a random sound, and you might get lucky and get a really long redeem, or you might be like Maz's last attempt and get one that's actually less expensive. But let me tell you, I think you guys have gotten your in-platform currency money's worth out of that redeem. I'm this close to increasing it. Yeah, Chris Bits, I didn't really do a very good job of announcing that was coming this time like I try to, but we just do them once an hour, and mods are pretty good about typically putting a message in the chat, and sometimes I remember to say it out loud. Thank you for staying through the ad break. It is part of how I make a living, and the platform regrettably is going to find a way to show them one way or the other. If I do a certain minimum ad density per hour, I actually can pay like a utility bill at least. No, don't worry, Crispus. I didn't get the feeling that you were trying to be like, it is a lot of ads, and I do try to say something out loud about it for that reason. The reason why is that they tell us we have to do 3 minutes or more per hour to receive an increased revenue share of the ad revenue. Now, that also makes it free to access the content here, and if you stay through the ads, you are supporting the content. So it's a free way you can support streamers on the platform. I realize ads are no fun. Certainly you can subscribe to a streamer to turn off the ads. There's also another option, Crispits, if you've not heard of it. Sari is off. Yeah, I see that. It's lagging. If you do find yourself enjoying Twitch and you want to hang out and you don't want to have to see ads, and you don't use an ad blocker, there is a service they offer called Twitch Turbo. And what that is a monthly premium user experience. So basically you pay a flat fee, and it depends. It varies per country, but in the States, I think it's $11.99 a month right now. You do not ever see ads, but you still count as ad impression credit for anyone who any monetized streamer who you're watching. When they run an ad break, it's as though you had an ad break, but you won't see them. And I haven't seen an ad on Twitch in years now. So 40 seconds left on the hype train that you guys latulated your way into. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, it's an option. And I will say this, a lot of us, I haven't actually done a BRB during the ads.
today, I don't think. But a lot of times when I have an ad break, I'll stop what I'm doing. They have finally given us the tools, Pressbits, to know when the ads are coming. No, you don't have to do that. Oh my goodness.
Choo choo hypoo.
Well, there's your choo-choo hypoo, Chris, and you saved the hype train. You saved the hype train. I do. I appreciate it. Flava, thank you for the 60 bits, friend. I appreciate you as well. So now you guys have 4.5 minutes on a level 2 hype train. If we complete level 3, I have to get up and do 50 jumping jacks. It's fine. Listen to me. I'm like, no, don't do a level 3 hype train because I don't want to do jumping jacks. Didn't I just finish saying, like, you guys are being awesome supporting by staying through ads because it, like, pays a utility bill? I mean, it's fine, though. You just wait till the hype train is over. Who needs a train? It's totally fine. You're a hype train. I don't know why I said it like that. You're a hype train. Dude, Zunny, I'm just dying. Can they please bring back boats already? Oh, yes. Rubber chicken squeezes for the resub. All right. Ooh, woo, hey, yo. 37 of them. Chris, thank you. You hopped in there with your resub. Hey, yo. You hopped in there with your resub, and I really appreciate you, and we've been friends for a long time. Thank you, Chris, for your continued support. It really does mean a lot to me. I love all of my Twitch friends, but the ones from Ohana are especially dear to my heart. So thank you so much for 37 heckin' months. That's amazing. And choo choo hypoo indeed. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. My husband said he was going to bed early tonight. I hope I didn't disturb him just now. Thank you for the 69 bits. It's 37 months, not 69 months, Maz. But we don't have any 69-month subs yet. We should have a special alert when that finally comes around. Can you type in a specific number? Like, you can, can't you? Don't know, please, I beg of you. Dear Lord, that is unnecessary. I don't know what you mean, actually. I'm sorry. Could you not clarify and also not ever bring back up again that there may or may not purportedly, allegedly be a 669-bit redeem that is extremely, cringe, as the children say. Fine. I'm just really glad that Ian is as he said himself, okay, is off bothering somebody else right now. It was really good.
Ooh.
I clucked around and I found out. It's not my fault that when that happened. It was not my fault. And I will not be taking any questions. And there will not be a Mochi Gate redux. I love you, Flava. 40 seconds on the level 2 hype train. I really appreciate you guys.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh.
Who doesn't like cringe? It's like Taco Bell for your brain. And just like Taco Bell, it triggers brain farts.
Taco Bella. Why is he saying it like that? Why is he, who doesn't like cringe? Thank you so much for the hype train chat. Thank you for the 75% of level 2 hype train. Robot Wizard, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Thank you for the 300 bit cheer and for, you know, potentially having some people have dreams about like a David Lynch film, that David Lynch is directing a SpongeBob movie, or I don't know. Devil emote. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you all of you for your love and support. I really appreciate it. I honestly just don't know some days. I don't know what I did to deserve y'all. And then some days I'm like, do I deserve this? This is my karma. Oh, see, we're not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exclamation point nerf, huh? That's what their birthday party was today, was a nerf war. I had to bribe the children. I told them whoever picks up the most nerf. Actually, I got this idea from another parent who was dropping off their kid. We did a nerf war for a birthday. You got to bribe them. Tell them whoever picks up the most nerf darts at the end, that they get some money. But I made the dumb mistake of telling them that before the end of the party. So then they're all just walking around trying to like hoard all of the nerf darts. I'm like, no, you're supposed to play right now. Oh yeah, Maz is gonna get it all right. It being my love and friendship. I enjoy playing the video games with Maz. Have you ever played Fort with Maz? Wait, Zendy, did we all play together? I can't remember. Terrible. Oh, wait. Okay, this is an increase round, and I need to do through the back one. Here. Giggity. What? It's late, okay. Good night, Flava. I love you. I hope you're feeling all right. You are amazing. You don't got to do stuff like what you done did. But make like a tree and get out of here. I hope you have sweet dreams, friend, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon on the old Twitchiverse. And hopefully, you know. Somebody was talking about TwitchCon earlier, and I'm like, yeah, I really want to go, but it's hard. It's just really hard right now. If I did that, we'd have time for this, but we would need someone to be able to help at the shop. You've played with Lissa T a couple of times. She's always a hoot. Oh, yesterday I was on for a little while, and I was kind of grinding some. Hey, I made it to Diamond, chat. Made it to Diamond and ranked. It was rough there for a minute because, man, you just like in these like ranked in video games, you know, you get to a point where like, oh, clearly everyone is better than me now. But sometimes you get lucky. Kenshin, cue the epic music. Flash of light and a crack of thunder and his awesomeness arrives. Hey there, Captain Starhawk. Reporting in the verse, coming to you live from Iowa in the USA. Are you a Hawkeye, Starhawk? I was a Hawkeye for like 6 months. Am I Indian? Not to my knowledge, haven't had a 23andMe or another genetic test. According to my mother, there supposedly is some Native American, if that's what you mean. I don't know if you mean that or if you're talking about someone from India. An interesting question to start off with as a first-time chat, though. Very interesting choice. Almost forgot. A church friend of your mom has a large cast iron barbecue pit that they're getting rid of because they're old and can't mess with it anymore. It is in amazing shape, and they're giving it to you for Cupcake, who has always wanted one just like it. Oh my gosh, he'll know he's getting it when your dad pulls up with it in his truck tomorrow. That's such a cool surprise. How fun. That's so neat. That's amazing. See, now I have to come and try the barbecue. You hate sports. I really just meant a student even. I wasn't necessarily referring to the athletics. Even though I did terribly when I was at University of Iowa for reasons, for very valid reasons. Don't nerf me because I really did. I flunked myself out after being on the dean's list 4 semesters in a row at University of Southern California. I kind of had a crisis about, you know, what I wanted to do with my life and sort of saw a side of the entertainment industry that I was not at all interested in participating in. And so I scurried off from Los Angeles. And I didn't want to do film and television anyway. I had wanted to do live performance like theater and improv and stuff, which does sometimes, you know, a lot of people end up doing film and TV who are in live performance as well, right? Like stand-ups and all kinds of stuff, sketch comedy, etc. And I probably could have done well with that stuff, but I really didn't like LA, so I left and I went back to Iowa where my mom is from, and I studied at the University of Iowa, and I was a Russian major after having been a theater major for 2 years of undergraduate. Oh shoot, I gotta go back and do the increases here. So really I just meant, did you go to school there, since you happen to have the word hawk in your username? But it's all good. I don't really follow sports all that closely myself, but I did enjoy watching them with my dad growing up. Mostly because he was so into it. He was just very passionate about sports and athleticism. He actually had hoped that maybe one day I might become like an analyst, you know, like commentator. That could have been a cool career path. This is true. The big, you know, University of and, you know, like Iowa State, University of Iowa, the bigger universities are now often extremely expensive and be difficult for students, even who get in-state tuition, to afford it unless their parents are very well-to-do or they're lucky and get a good financial aid offer, or, you know, not so much lucky a lot of times, as work really hard and get things like grants and scholarships. Okay, I love you, Flava. Go get some sleeps. He's gonna freak out. Some people give you a ladle, wheelbarrow, and a dolly. Practically brand new, so he's already on cloud 9. He's gonna flip. Yeah, there are some really good community colleges that actually, you can get a lot of this stuff out of the way for those bigger universities, and they work closely together for that reason, so that people can get a bunch of their prerequisites out of the way and all that stuff. You did especially detest football. Bunch of muscle-bound oafs. Are you using speech to text? I'm just curious. I don't mean to pry. Fighting it over for a pigskin. Yeah. To each their own. You're going to go attempt sleep. Okay. Again, I'm sorry, Sunday. Catch you on the flip side. What am I passionate about, lady? How much time you got? That's it, chat. 24-hour stream. What am I making right now? This is a blouse by knitwear designer Poison Girls, who does like pinup and retro stuff. And I bought this pattern forever ago, started it, abandoned the project, came back to it and realized I had made a grave error. And so I ended up frogging the entire thing, which is a fiber artist term, specifically those of us who make stitches into things. Right? Like, so if you're a crocheter, if you're a knitter, if you are a cross-stitcher, a stitcher of many different types, we call it frogging because you rip it out. However, I feel the worst for the cross-stitchers when they have to frog if they end up having to, like, just rip a bunch of floss out. Using either a seam ripper or whatever, because most of the time you end up not being able to reuse the material and you have to throw it away. You hated football? Let's just leave it at that. No, it's fine. I do it all the time. Captain Starhawk, the reason I asked was because I often have the same struggles with it not quite understanding what I mean to say. I hate typing on my phone. I'm like a 90 word a minute typer on a keyboard, and typing on a phone drives me completely nuts. I use the swipe, and that helps a bit, to just swipe the words instead of tap, tap, tap. Yeah, more passion, more energy, more energy. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that would be a good emote for that animation. It's 2:45 a.m., which means it's time to make roast broccoli. You're going to be doing this. What do you do with your roast broccoli? Are you simple? Is it just like a little oil, a little sea salt? What are we talking about here? Sometimes you just get a feeling. I mean, do you like the spicier members? The more piquant members of that family of vegetables? RC, do you like the broccoli rabe? I kind of like a little bitterness. I don't mind if it's a little bit on the bitter side. Olive oil, salt, pepper, adobo. Ooh, you do have a secret ingredient. We added some garlic powder to see how that does. So often when I make broccoli, I just... yeah, I just I steam it first, but then I saute it in butter. And if I'm feeling fancy and feeling like I actually want to make an effort, I'll actually chop up actual factual garlic. Otherwise, it's the garlic powder, and I just throw it into the melted butter and toss everything around to heat it back up after steaming it. Your mother likes broccoli, Rob, but not you. Yeah, I've always liked the more bitter greens, but
Better out than in, I always say.
yeah. Pretty much. All right, that's another round of increases done. Two questions. What's your favorite color, and where was that starlight yarn you were talking about a while back? I'm not sure if I know what you mean. Ghost. My favorite color is orange, although I will say orange and purple are definitely my... It's pretty close. It's not a tie. Orange wins, but just by a little tiny bit. Starlight yarn. I'm not sure what you mean. You're trying to eat a bit healthier this year, and one thing you just recently got to is trying to have some kind of veg that isn't potato with each dinner. You also needed to reduce the size of the bag of broccoli so you could get it in the freezer. St. Jude fabric. No Starlight fabric to my knowledge. I mean, they do make custom hospital gowns for the kiddos, but purple and orange are superb choices. Purple just wins for you, but you are the same way. They're very, very close. Broccoli cheddar is the bomb.com/yum.html. Or is it /? I can never remember which is backward and which one is forward. /. I don't do well with spatial relationships. St. Jude fabric. This is /4fart. Yeah, see, I always just say slash because, like, we don't use backslash very often, do we? /. What about straight up and down slash? What about vertical slash? What about horizontal slash? Why do we leave them out? Seems extremely unfair. Your emotional support pickles are completed. Thanks for making that more fun. You are so heckin' welcome, I almost said Sage Stitcher. Sage Stitcher. Congratulations. Good job. It's interesting. this is one of the things where I go, maybe I'm not ADHD. Maybe that's not what's wrong with me. Because, like, the body doubling thing, I don't feel like it really works for me a lot of times. Well, if I'm listening to someone else talk, I can't focus on what I'm doing. Especially if it is something that is not an interesting or a pleasant task. If it requires concentration, I'm gonna have a hard time. Yeah, used to separate elements of a file path, right? Is it bad you're getting into sourdough? Why would that be bad? To be honest, it was hard to focus on the paper you were writing when you were hearing my voice. You had to turn it down a bit to let your thoughts be heard. Can't do audiobooks for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, what Lotus just said, and I have to turn the volume way down on people I'm watching or just mute the tab entirely because otherwise I'm not gonna get anything done. Oh, I understand. But maybe that's also a thing that people who have, you know, focus issues. Thank you very much, all of you, for hanging out with me. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. If you came in on a raid and you happen to stick around, you know, follows are free, for sure. And we are usually live in the mornings. I am not scheduled to appear on Twitch on weekends unless we have a special event, but I do sometimes try and squeeze a stream or two in on the weekend because I often have other obligations and I enjoy being here in the evening hours. So, like, it's never because I feel like I absolutely have to, or else you guys are going to be disappointed in me or some such nonsense. It's more like, ooh, cool, I am feeling like it, and now seems like a good time. You can do music, but music has a different feel, not to mention isn't necessarily cognitive sentences, right? Oh, you're so welcome, Lotus. You love late night crafting time with 9. You also have the issues when lots of people talking at the same time. Oh, yeah. 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 I've had with my students, several of them will be talking in the background. One of them will be trying to talk to me, and another one will also be trying to talk to me, and I'm like, cannot listen to you both. Plus all the other noise. Can't. Or if there's like a noise, like a sink or something, like a sink running, and it's hard for me to hear, I get very flustered. And I just yell something like, I can't hear you, the sink is running. 9 is human, I know. Shh. I felt like a Bob's Burgers moment. I drink water sometimes when I have not been asked to do so. What's up, Argonaut? Yeah, we have that Love Crochet promotion. So, if you've shopped with them before, if you've never shopped with them before, We Crochet is the sister organization to Knit Picks. So Knit Picks has knitting needles. They do also have some crochet hooks and stuff. And yarn. Very affordable. They call it affordable luxury. They have nice yarn. They have decent quality, good acrylic yarn. They also have a lot of like sock yarn and, you know, stuff kind of similar to what I'm working with right now. This is a really fancy MCS, I want to say. A merino cashmere silk blend that a friend of mine who's an indie dyer dyed. So, you know, Knit Picks has similar stuff to that, a little bit less spendy than some of the, like, you know, really nice hand-dyed things. Right now, though, on We Crochet, where they do also carry a lot of these same yarns, almost the exact same selection, they're doing a promotion. You get 20% off of your entire order if you use code LOVECROCHET at checkout. And I have a link that pops up in the chat. If you type !LOVECROCHET, if you follow that link and make a purchase using my affiliate links, I get a boosted commission rate through the end of the month. So another thing to consider is they do offer free shipping in the United States at $45 US or more. And they have free shipping thresholds as well for Canada, the UK, and Australia. And their shipping rates to those locations, even if you don't meet the minimum, are really reasonable. Question regarding yarn. You feel you heard something somewhere once about Red Heart yarn or maybe other bigger brand mass-produced yarn where if you buy a skein and there are a certain number of color breaks / retied moments throughout the skein, you can contact them for a replacement. Is this true, or has any fiber artist heard of this before? I don't know anything about that, but I mean, that doesn't mean it's not true. I mean, I would definitely, I would commend them if that is something that they offer, because it's really frustrating when you're, especially if it's a color changing yarn. If it's color changing yarn and it abruptly stops one color and then starts another, like if it's supposed to be a gradient, like a gradual shift from one color to the next, and it just abruptly stops and starts over at a different point in the repeat, that's really annoying. Now, that said, this is one reason why I feel like it's a good idea to cake your yarn before you start any project. Like, fine, store it in the skein, you know, until you're ready to use it. But if you're caking it, you're going to see that before you get to that point, and you'll know. You got a skein of some striped Red Heart yarn, and your goodness. And literally multiple times in the first 50 yards, it's like retied. Really? Yeah, I would honestly. Where did you purchase it from, Lotus? I would even maybe go back. Did you purchase it in person or online? I'd go back to the Joanne. Do you have your receipt? Or do you use their app? And would you have a way to prove that you purchased the item through the app? Maybe. Because if so, I would take it back to the Joanne and be like, hey, this is unacceptable. and have them replace it. Maybe. I mean, you certainly could try to contact Red Heart directly. The thing that I worry about with that is they're going to probably, if you get a replacement from them, and even if it doesn't mean that you have to send the yarn to them in order to, like, you know, successfully get a replacement, how long is that going to take? If you take it into the Joanne and show it to them, chances are they'll just let you go pick out a new one or give you a refund. If you have the receipt, I'm sure that would probably make things a lot easier. Do I still want to know? I mean, again, you know, I don't like to make any assumptions on anyone's behalf. As long as it is either a story that could be considered PG-13, or you can make it into one. You know, innuendo is your friendo. Okay? Then we're good to go. We're golden. Oh, okay, I'll try. See, right. Like, I kinda maybe sorta had a feeling. So, you know, just if you think maybe you ought not to say it, I wouldn't. Cause like we're funny, haha, body, tee-hee, giggity folks around here. We just don't need it like super spelled out, you know? I worked in restaurants for 25 years. There is a filthy sailor mouth right behind the professional broadcaster veneer. It's right there. Oh no, are you wait, are you serious? Really? That's kind of sweet. I mean, it's obviously sad if that's so. Now that just makes me wonder what's the story behind your dad having that. Aw. What's the story behind your dad having that name? Why was your dad Joey Bag of Donuts? I'm sorry for your loss. I lost my dad 7 years ago. It's very hard. And you know what? My dad had a great sense of humor, and I know that he would just love that I'm doing this because he always thought I should be a stand-up, and I miss him terribly, but I am finally doing what he knew I would be good at all along. And you're carrying your pops around with you too, so not just in a username, but, you know. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard losing a parent. Very hard. Now, as a parent, I hate to say this, and it's completely selfish in a way. But it's also just because this is, you know, it's the goal as a parent. You certainly don't want to be in the other situation. And I feel for anyone who's had to mourn the loss of a child. It's hard no matter what the family relationship is. He's from New Jersey. I was just going to say, this sounds like a New York or a New Jersey nickname. My dad was from Brooklyn. He's from New Jersey, and every one of his friends called him that back home. When him and your mom had you, he called you his bag of mini donuts. Aw, that's very cute. That's very sweet. And, you know, again, little things like that, they might be kind of hard to think about sometimes. Or to explain. You know, you don't want to make people feel awkward, maybe. I think that's the good kind of bringing up the topic, honestly, because we all deal with it. It's a part of life. My dad called me Kelsmo, and that became, it was Kelsomatic, and then it was Kelsmo, and then that became just Mo or Moski. And you could offer me so many other things, and if one of the things that I could choose from was to hear him call me that again, I probably would take it over just about anything else. For him to call me up and say, "Hey Mo." He owned a pizzeria. A lot of pizzerias also do donuts and was he ever on diners, drive-ins, and dives? Oh, thanks, Maz. You know, it's hard. Like I said, though. No, now being a parent, I'm like, well, I mean, you know, he was only in his 60s, which he had some kind of serious issues. I won't even get into it now, but just suffice it to say, you know, unfortunately for some of us, our choices earlier in life, you know, we don't realize he had a lot of health issues related to having a opioid dependency, a lifelong opioid dependency. So really hard. But you know what? He's not suffering anymore. You feel like you saw a Joey Bag of Donuts thing before. Hey, so Bag, let's we do not have a super strict rule regarding age talk here, but one thing I do request is that if someone happens to be under the age of 18, they don't specify that fact in the chat. And that has to do with safety. It's, you know, it's a safety thing. It's out of concern for you and to make sure that we are not a place where anyone can target somebody. So please help us out and provide a good example of practicing internet safety. Okay? That's the only reason I did that. Internet says an Italian-American slang for a chubby dude. Uh-oh, Lotus. Be careful on Urban Dictionary. People put stuff in there that's incorrect on purpose. He was Italian, but he was very skinny. Maybe that's the joke, I guess, right? Like people will call someone who's really tall, tiny. Maybe they thought he needed to eat a bag of donuts. Right, ironic, exactly. Are you feeling skinny? Call 1-800-DONUTS. This music. You feel like you've heard your mom's husband, who's originally from Brooklyn, say that before? Yeah, it could be. You can certainly say events can have unexpected ripples. Yeah. He's got plenty of cousins named Joey. Yeah, it's a pretty popular name. For Italian families. It's a fun name. You love donuts. I do too. They're good. I actually also really love a chocolate covered chocolate cake donut with the like chopped up peanuts on top of the chocolate frosting. They're good. Yeah, I don't mind a good cake donut. I will say, I generally, depending on, depending. I love a I love a raised glazed donut. Just a plain old regular, just a glazed donut. There was a place in Cleveland when I lived there called Presty's Donuts that was like amazing. And I think that there still is a place called Presty's, but it's like, it closed, I think, and maybe reopened. And it might even serve pastries, but I don't think it's like really like the same. But I haven't been there, so I don't know. Yeasted gluten-free donuts are an extreme rarity. Yeah, true. Hey, Mama Jewel, what's going on? But yeah. Your aunt died of cancer. It hit your grandfather hard. He talked about it for decades, and not just "you have kids" kind of response. It resulted in a lawsuit, estrangement, decisions to avoid certain areas of the country because it would remind him of that. It resulted in you keeping him off the internet so he wouldn't find cousins online and try to find them, changes in diet and exercise, change in health habits like going to the doctor regularly, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do think that it's noble of someone whose child, passes as the result of something that may have been, particularly things that could be preventable, or like that they feel like maybe we're not working hard enough on stuff like a cure for it or whatever. I totally understand, feeling like, well, I'm going to devote my energy now to promoting research or you know, trying to raise awareness or whatever, right? I think that's actually, for some people, it's an extremely healthy response, but for some people, it's also an expression of the deep sort of anxiety they are left with afterwards, or maybe they had to begin with, but mourning a child becomes the thing they hyperfixate on. And it is hard because while, you know, obviously I can understand completely wanting to prevent others, for example, from having to go through the same thing you went through, right? A lot of people do things to like do that. There's a difference though between that and what's the best way to say this? And having everything in your life come to like a screeching halt and just have every day revolve around it would be hard for you and for people around you, you know. Oh. Up late with insomnia but being productive. Got some tips from Amanda for a special project, so putting the crazy awake energy to good use. Glad you could share the reason you got your name with us. Thanks for being so nice about it. Oh yeah, of course. You know, we are we just like to goof off. But, you know, I'm not afraid to talk about things that are a little bit more serious. One thing that is hard for me is if I notice after a while that a person seems to have sort of like a pattern of like nothing good is ever happening. Like, hey, I know life is a really big struggle for a lot of people and I've been there. And I make return visits on the regular because, you know, life always is throwing things at you. And then I have to think to myself, well, you know what? Two things about, you know, how people will come in and share difficulties or, you know, hard feelings they're having and things like that. Timing, it does actually matter. And I do understand that for a lot of people, Twitch communities are the maybe the one place in their life where they feel like someone will listen and offer them some sympathy. Right? But reading the room is important, and when someone's, say, in the middle of like a big celebratory and super positive, like happy moment, may not be, it's part of the job as a streamer, but it is very hard for us to know what to do when somebody comes in and the first thing they do is go, and you're like, oh, I really do. I feel for you. I am so sorry. Happy birthday to me. You know? Like, you would never do that in person. If you were invited to someone's birthday party, or if you walked by a bar and you saw that someone was having a birthday party and they said, hey, come here, you want to come hang out with us? It's so-and-so's birthday. Would that be the thing that you would lead with? Probably not. Right? But I understand that for a lot of people, this is the one place they feel like someone will give them that sympathetic ear, but it's not fair to treat someone's chat like it's, you know, your personal dumping ground either. And trust me, we do notice when that's all that someone does. You know, and again, honestly, I just wish more people had access. I realize there's a very frustrating situation in particularly the United States with not enough access to mental health resources for a lot of people. It's there's a cost barrier a lot of the time. That's not right. It's not okay. But there are a lot of resources that sometimes people just don't know about, and they need to You know, dig and figure out what's available and press and ask, you know, which can be hard. It can be very exhausting trying to advocate for yourself when you're already struggling with a mental health issue or a physical health issue that is then in turn, you know, all of that is very complex. I'm not trained to do any of that stuff for people. It would be irresponsible of me to take any conversation that's real heavy like that. Not talking about what you shared, Bag of Donuts, or you, RC. I'm talking about someone coming in, and I've had this happen, and talking about things like unaliving themselves and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, you got to, because that makes me want to call somebody for you. You know, we do for that reason, because I want people to get the help they need, for sure. I am not trained to do that. And even if I were trained to do it, maybe this is the place I come not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like the lack of training may not even be the point. It's like, what if somebody is actually a trained crisis counselor, but Twitch is their respite, you know? And the rest of the people in their chat also really just kind of want to hang out, have a good time, relax, and enjoy each other's company. So and I'm not talking about, you know, again, it's not that it's not ever, don't ever do it. It's more like Miro said, read the room, pay attention to what's going on. And we're friends. So sometimes we feel, I'm happy that people feel like that this is a space they can be vulnerable in. You know, sharing what's going on in your life when things are tough is not, we won't punish you for that here. Yeah. Yeah, the ones who do political statements all the time, depression, clothing, etc. Like, okay, but humans are mostly multifaceted. You sometimes want to say, please don't be a facade of one persona. It's hard. I agree with you that we are complex creatures. And, you know, when someone seems extremely overly focused on one aspect of who they are, you know, what I think to myself is, boy, I sure hope that person sorts out the idea, you know, sorts things out to the point where they get enough work done on themselves and they have enough help and support that they can realize that they are so much more than this one thing that they feel is defining them. So, you know, and again, a lot of people I think also don't think that we notice them chat hopping to do the exact same thing in like multiple chats, but you know, again, I don't think that it's meant to be, it's not like a conscious ha ha ha. At the same time, the result, you know, it's difficult because you have to consider you're a member of a community. You are not the only one here. And so especially when I get younger people who come in and they want to try and like immediately grab my attention like super hard and they're like doing a lot of stuff that's kind of over the top, I go, oh, okay, kiddo. And I'm going to be pretty forgiving of the ignorance to a point. But especially if somebody like breaks any of our kind of hard and fast rules, it's like, well, you know, I could have had a chance to get to know you, but you just kind of went right to that place. You know? No, absolutely. And that's what I'm getting at is that nobody in here is who I'm talking about right now. Anyways, I don't know because I don't check the viewer list. I don't pay attention to who's lurking. I only address who talks in chat because I find it's too tempting to say something about somebody, you know, and imply that they're here. So I don't look at the viewer list because I don't want to drag someone out of their lurk. I'm saying I've noticed there is a trend with some people. And I just met you, Bag of Donuts, but yeah. Right. And life is good if you really want it to be. And I guess I'm just saying, like, I know that I've been in this space where nothing feels like it's ever going to change for the better. And it's a really hard place to be. And I chose to start going to therapy. I met my husband and found out that there really was somebody who I felt like I could have a life with and spend my life with and raise kids and all that stuff. Frankly, I had a lot of work to do still when I met him, but you know, the connection was there, so we did that. Yeah, absolutely, Bag. Have a great night. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and sweet dreams. He and I both had stuff going on, you know, and we're still a work in progress, both of us. But I also kind of realized that I had to like stop with the alcohol and like, you know, other things too. Just sort of realizing again that I am not just helplessly at the mercy of my tendencies. And I struggle with stuff still, and I have a hard time. Now the thing I'm really trying to work on is how do I become better organized? And how do I stop signing up for too much stuff? Because I want to help everyone, right? I want to be that one that helps everyone. But why is that? Really? Like deep down. Is it because could it possibly be partially because I like the feeling of being needed or wanted or valued or being able to do something for someone? Me, I did that, you know? And that's a hard conversation to have with yourself. This is a blouse. It's a blouse, exclamation point project. So, you know, there's something to consider there, right? Are you doing it for an ego boost? Which I'm not saying that that's necessarily entirely wrong if it's for the benefit of other people, like, you know, and you're not profiting from it, you know, yourself, or whatever. Like, hey, if it just makes you feel great, like it might not be the most altruistic reason, like being able to be like, that's right, I did that. But you still did something good, you know? You could be doing something bad and getting away with something. I don't know. I can be a little bit of a gray area person with some things like this. But I do truly believe that you should do something good, quote unquote, doing good deeds. You should be doing it because you know, for example, that you would be really happy and grateful if someone else did the same for you, that kind of thing, or because you feel like it's, you know, the right thing to do. And so I have to stop myself from saying yes to everything. Can't. Yeah, exactly, Amanda. There's a thing with the internet. On some places are just chat, spew, demands, etc., but not having guidance of, hey, this isn't the place. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Setting boundaries can be hard, but it is important. Right. And that's another thing, is that I think that some people just spend their entire waking hours wrapped up in every single, you know, thing they're seeing and talking about and engaging with on socials, and all that stuff is all tragedy and wrongdoing. And yes, I mean, honestly, some of that stuff really needs to be addressed, but I think it can be hard. It can be hard for us to absorb nothing but that. It's easy to have been on the internet for decades and going, this is fine, this isn't, but there is a start to learning that, yeah. That would be pretty cool, Bag of Donuts. That would be very cool. However, I will say this. Did you work at the place? Were you ever like employed there? Or have you, is that, you know, have you done restaurant work? Like kitchen work? 25 years of waiting tables and a few years besides before that of dishes, prep, catering, etc. I've bartended, I've hosted. But you know what's one thing I never did? I wouldn't even take a management position. Because I figured out pretty quickly, managers and owners, who are often managers, it is a grind. And there's not a lot of money in it. So if you want to do it because that is something you think you could put your passion into, I'm not telling you not to. Just be prepared to work very hard for probably not a lot of money. You might find it extremely rewarding, and your community might be super happy about it because you're bringing back a place that means something to them. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm saying consider that it is a very difficult lifestyle for a lot of people. It's almost impossible running a restaurant, a family owned small place, to have anything even remotely resembling work-life balance. That's just not a thing. You're currently doing EMDR and therapy, and it's a lot of work. You don't set any appointments or do anything on the days you have therapy. You check in with your mod team, and then once appointment time hits, you're out for the rest of the day. They know you'll check in when your mental/emotional spoons are restored. What's the phrase? Either everything is important or nothing is. I just, I want for there to be, a clear and easy solution to every problem, but that's just not life, I do get decision paralysis occasionally, and it's hard. Yeah, the burnout is very common. My husband was a professional chef. I was a career fine dining server, and although I never took strictly a management position, I completed a level 1 court master sommelier certificate. I was looking at either going into winemaking or sommelier or something like that. I really loved talking about wine. Of course, I love talking about food too, but wine in particular. Wine was really the thing I started to think, well, maybe I could make a career out of this. Maybe I could do wine education. Maybe I could get a nice job at a nice restaurant where they actually pay me a salary to manage their wine program. But that would have probably also coexisted with a management role in the restaurant. Like most restaurants anymore are, unless they're really, really high end, super high pressure, very we're talking, Michelin stars and all that stuff. They don't often have a dedicated sommelier. They might have a person who is the sommelier who also is a manager. So typically you're going to have to do some other management, and it's a lot of work. And a lot of places don't have good insurance, if any at all, even for management. It's just, you don't get way deep into the restaurant industry because you're trying to there's definitely celebrity chefs and all that stuff. I'm well aware there are people who, but they're not doing the day-to-day work of running their restaurants anymore. They have other responsibilities. They have other stuff they're doing. I'm not saying they don't work hard, but it's a different kind of work. And their brand is what is bringing people in. So, but those, the people who make it like that, the Gordon Ramsays, the Martha Stewarts or whatever, trying to think of oh, who I used to love to watch on public television was Yan Ken Cook. I loved Yan Ken Cook. But they're making money as entertainers. Bobby Flay, yeah, they're making, yeah, Guy Fieri, Alton Brown, yeah, Rachel Ray, all of them, yeah, exactly. There's a ton of that out there. Those people, it's just like any other industry. They are the tiniest percentage of their industry. It's like, I'm not saying, like, dude, shoot for the stars. Oh, he's never owned a place. That shower felt amazing. That's awesome, Arid. Like, okay, so Alton Brown aside, because some of those names might not have actually owned a place, but regardless, you know, it can be easy to like idolize some of those folks and say, well, all I've got to do is just have a successful restaurant, and then they'll come to me and say, can you do this show? And that's not how it works. He did his show and cookbooks and that's it. Okay. I don't know. I know him as a food and like a cooking and baking. Actually, he has a really good chocolate chip recipe that I used to use that I don't know where I had it, and I need to find it again. Right. I mean, and also there's people who own restaurants, put their name on them, who like have nothing to do with the cooking. And they're not purporting to be the chef. I'm saying, like, you know, there are people who decide they're going to open up a place and they're not doing any of the like grunt work. They're like, I have an idea for a restaurant. They're basically the investor, and they get to put their name on it. You ate so many of his pandemic lockdown peanut butter cookies. You have that chocolate chip recipe, yeah. Aaron, I'm really glad you had a good, you're winding down. My wrist is telling me it's time to stop. So it's also almost 1 o'clock in the morning, which I'm not that tired, honestly. I could keep going, but I'm gonna call it, and go crawl into bed and snuggle my puppies. And my husband's probably fast asleep. If he remembered to put his CPAP mask on, he's not snoring his face off. But if he didn't, I'll have to kick him and be like, yo. You follow Alton Brown and his various cooking shows. He talks fairly candidly about stuff. Hey, anyone want to sponsor me? No. Oh, was your roast broccoli good? You found 10 books on Amazon for Alton Brown just now. Yeah. Well, and he's done like, yeah, again, like, isn't it like the America's Test Kitchen, RC? America's Test Kitchen is one of the things that he's done, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I hope I can just maybe kick whatever this is that's giving me a little bit of like a kind of froggy voice lately. I don't feel sick otherwise. America's Test Kitchen has no relation to him. What's the show I've seen him on then? What other shows has he been on? Is there another one that has? Oh, here comes the yawns. I'm sorry, chat. Could be Good Eats. I don't know. I thought there was one that had America in the name, not Iron Chef. I mean, I don't know if he was on Iron Chef. I don't know. I'm not thinking of Iron Chef, is what I meant. What am I supposed to take for this? Ibuprofen or acetaminophen? Ibuprofen is for inflammation, right? Good Eats, Iron Chef America, Cutthroat Kitchen, Food Network Star. No. His Wikipedia is pretty complete. Okay. I made some good progress on this. This. All the purple tonight. See, yeah, you can see how this is definitely a plummy kind of a purple. I love this. It's beautiful. It's just so rich, and such a rich and a like deep purple color. I love, my friend Ridgely's yarns are amazing. Yeah. Yeah, this one is bothering me lately. Some fart to help with any swelling. Yep. That'll definitely help the swelling go down, butt spot. Oh, man. All right. I see your message, Amanda. I really, I appreciate you. You are awesome. Let's see here. We had, yes, that's the other thing. We went from $69 raised for 1000 Dreams Fund to $774.69 with no, I'm so, thank you so much to everybody who's donated so far. But we did have one really large donation, but a bunch of other smaller and fun, just trolling me to see if my testing, it was for science. Thank you for helping me help other people who, you know, this support goes a long way of funding a dream. It really does. It doesn't just buy equipment. It doesn't just cover airfare to a convention. It doesn't just help people be able to stream certain types of games or replace something that's broken in their setup. It gives them confidence. It says, you know what? Yeah, you are worth investment in, sure, in a financial sense, but your success, your future endeavors are worth supporting. Like, it's not, it really is not just about the money. And I think, while certainly I would have pressed forward were it not for receiving a broadcaster grant, you know, that confidence boost is very important to people, and feeling like they're being seen and heard when they talk about how hard it is to get opportunities. And, you know, I'll just, on the eve of Women's History Month, I'll just say, like, it is not something that I tend to go on about super frequently here, but I am a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. I am a broadcaster grant recipient. I'm a moderator in the 1DF Discord and channel, just in case they need extra hands sometimes. I try to check in there every once in a while, but I'm not like heavily involved over there in the Discord, but I can help if it's needed, right? And I've seen, you know, people talk without obviously revealing any specifics, just about how feeling as though there is a space where people are working actively to promote them is such a huge help. And so when you are supporting 1DF, you are supporting that just as much as anything else. Twitch Women's Guild is also working with 1DF this go round for Streams for Dreams, and 50%, at least 50% of the funds raised for this event for Streams for Dreams will be allocated to Twitch Women's Unity Guild members. So they are working together, which I think is amazing. And also, I don't know if you guys saw, but I know that 1000 Dreams Fund was up for like Charity Org of the Year through the Gamers. And, you know, again, all these organizations working together to lift people up is pretty awesome. And we're super fortunate to have been on the receiving end of that support. So I feel it's only right that we should do what we can to help someone else. So it'd be cool if we made it to 1,500 before March 3rd. No matter what happens, I will be so happy. Like, again, you guys actually have done about the amount they awarded me, because they, they do varying amounts. You tell them what you need it for, and then they decide on an award amount. The maximum is 1,500. So I think it would be cool to be able to do the max. But like, you guys have already done for somebody else what they did for me. Like, yeah. And I do hope that we don't receive any of this kind of energy when we're doing the specifically, talking about it at the beginning of March and stuff. And, with our involvement with Women's Guild, I did not see a whole lot of nasty behavior when we were on front page through the Women's Guild for November. We got a few weirdos, but like weirdos, not the good kind. But like, whatever, we got a few weirdos. We got a few weirdos, but the March 1st through the 3rd, where we are specifically fundraising for, don't worry, I'm not disclosing anything about the other thing right now. I'm talking about the 1DF fundraiser, talking about Women's History Month in general. And anytime that you are doing anything, basically what I'm getting at is you're going to have people who come in and they act like haters, right? And they go, well, why should there be stuff just for women? Like, it's hard because I'm tempted to go off, but I'm probably just going to maybe ignore stuff like that and not even give it space. You want to bust out all the statistics. And I mean, I could go on about this forever, but like, for example, there was some sort of, I don't remember who exactly, tallied these things up or what quantifiable values they were using in order to determine this. But no, exactly. They don't intend to learn. But there is factual information out there about, for example, in terms of earning potential, right? There's only one female streamer in the top 100 streamers. In terms of like success, whatever that means, right? But like, so they said these are the top 100 streamers and there was only one female. And just also a lot of the like dismissal and other stuff. Very nasty stuff that happens when you are a woman in a male-dominated space. Now, I'm here to tell you, plenty of men would never dream of doing anything like that. And we know that. And we're thankful that there are a lot of men trying to be a better example for their peers and to call them out when they're misbehaving. And, doing stuff that's wrong. But there's going to be people who just decide they're doing it anyway. Right? So we have to sometimes, unfortunately, brace ourselves for that type of negative attention that comes out of something good. That can be really defeating for a lot of people. There's also lots of info on how not calling out groups that are marginalized actually has a detrimental effect, that we're all equals kind of thing. Like, that is actually bad. Yeah. I also respect, though, RC, I will say, I do respect. Hi, Eli. I do respect that some folks would rather that something that puts them in what we like to call a marginalized group, right? That for them, they don't want it to be at the forefront of like their brand or what they do for streaming for for the majority of the time. And I think there's a lot of approaches to it, and I don't ever want to assume to know what someone else's experience was like on the basis of anything, whether it's their gender, their race, their sexuality, any of that stuff. So it's important to me to tread lightly when it comes to that, because I think that it can come across as very condescending to assume on someone's behalf that because they fit one of those descriptions, that they automatically are this other thing, whatever that other thing is. So, I've seen a lot of people talk about, like, don't assume that I agree with every single other person who looks like me. I'm my own individual person. I have my own experiences, it's important to me. Eli. Right. All you got to do is talk to them and get to know them. And oftentimes you'll be able to figure it out without even having to ask. Eli, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're kind of wrapping things up. I was sort of just saying, like, next month, like about a week from today, is Women's History Month. And we're participating in a fundraiser that focuses on providing financial support. Specifically, this fundraiser does. Obviously, it's a fundraiser. But the funds are used to support via grants, equipment upgrades, travel costs, etc. That's what the gold bar over my head is. And they went ahead and they made some really generous contributions today during stream. And the official event starts March 1st for this fundraiser. But it's just hard because sometimes people will decide they're going to go around and they're going to find people doing something like that and try to, like, be a pain. I did some knitting and crochet tonight. How was your stream? What were you up to? Eli Raid, hi Polos, welcome in. Yeah, it's a good organization who they have helped me, and I've seen them do a lot of really great things for others as well. So I'm happy to work with them. You were playing Overwatch, right on. Nice. I hope you had a good time. I hate to do this. It's awful late, it's 1 o'clock. So I am going to have to wrap it up, even though you just rated and I so appreciate you. Thank you, friend. Please, everybody, give Awesome Eli a follow. Some fun gaming streams over there. And also got to meet Eli again in person and talk with his folks. And they are the sweetest people. And it's obvious where you get your good nature from, because they're really nice and friendly. And it was really quite lovely to be able to visit with you all. Eli's an adult and grown, but he happened to come in with his folks. He is moving up in the world. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a classic. I can't add X to my tags because people show up explicitly to complain, mock, do the thing I say not to do via the tag. I stopped using family friendly for that reason, unfortunately, RC. Time for a giant cupcake. There you go, RC. Yeah. So yeah, it's hard because I don't think anyone should ever fear, identifying as something either out of a concern. Like that's a whole different thing, that they're going to be targeted or harassed. There's also folks who that is just not the thing they want people to see or think about or consider first. And I understand that. I don't want people here supporting me simply because I'm a woman. Right? I want you to have a good reason to be here, like you are enjoying yourself. You know, it can feel sometimes like it's like, oh, pity, poor woman. And I'm like, no. I've worked hard on my channel for 5 years. If you find it enjoyable in here, I'd love it if you stayed. You don't have to give me like, here, piteous, poor, wretched creature. You know, like, I am capable and I am, you know, but we all do need help sometimes. So that's what 1DF is about, is trying to help give people the leg up they need in order to make the best use of their talents and their skills and not feel like they're at like a starting disadvantage. Right. All right. Anyways, I'm rambling now. Trying to disguise the yawns. Yeah, I do appreciate your cooperation with not posting raid targets. Because I have my reasons. I've talked about it here before. If anybody wants me to explain more, I will. I'm just, you know. Oh, this is a sleep stream. I thought about doing a oh, here we go. Oh, and it's affiliate anniversary for this fellow broadcaster grant recipient. Army veteran gamer, coffee is life. 1000 Dreams Fund Dream Team member and 2023 broadcast her recipient. Really awesome. Misplaced _ and it is affiliate anniversary, so I think that would be kind of fun to take y'all over there. Again, you know, I don't see anything about no spam, no emote spam. Every so often we come in, and if someone doesn't already know us, you know, it could be like, whoa. So do go ahead and copy the raid call. People love it a lot of the time. It's wholesome. Also, if you are not already subscribed to the YouTube, we are really getting there, and it's thanks to your help. I really appreciate those of you who have taken it upon yourselves to like give the channel some watch hours. I think if we keep going at this pace, I would expect that we should hopefully be monetized by, it could happen faster, but I'm gonna say June at the latest, maybe. And I do upload VOD archives from Twitch to YouTube so that now they will stay stored there. For the first 5 years that I streamed, I didn't do this. It is a little bit of a tedious task at times if you get behind on it, but I think if you make it a weekly to-do list item, it's probably no big deal. You know, it's like 7 videos, you make sure they're all properly labeled, etc. And I have them mostly like scheduled to come out, the ones that I've been trying to get up there to get caught up. And then eventually I'll leave them on Twitch, but probably not for as long, maybe for only a week or 2 before they'll go to YouTube. Okay. I do like having VODs up. You never know when someone's going to need to take a look at what your content is like to propose something to you, like a good thing, like a good opportunity for you. So I would encourage those of you that feel comfortable doing so, making your VODs public and visible. What else? Okay. So, Fortnite, we're doing 1000 Dreams Fund. Thank you for snoozing the ads. 1000 Dreams Fund, March 1st through the 3rd. I still can't tell you guys about the big thing. I love you all. I'm very excited for it. It may or may not be related to some other things that are going on. Okay? Mira was worried that I was going to spill the beans. Fortnite with Kim, Shania, and Ruru is going to join us for squads for Artemis Frost's St. Patrick's Day tri-tournament. So now it's going to be squads, and Rue's going to carry. And then we do Mario Day, and then other things are going crazy. And then it's time for Play Live all over again. But you know what? You guys make everything we do here such a joy. I really appreciate it. I can't thank you guys enough for how hard and how enthusiastically you support what we do. So thank you for the love for the channel. Thank you to these folks for rating. Absolutely, Maz. And thank you, Arid, for being one of those names on that list. We had raids today from Jess, our friend Jess, who is Suburban Farmer, from Timmy the Termite, from Fear My Paintbrush, from Jeshy, Arid, Ecam Wife, and Awesome Eli. Thank you to all of you for choosing to share your communities with me. Please, everybody, stay for the raid. Come with us on the raid. We're going to see Misplaced. Okay. Mature Audiences channel. It does give me the Mature Audiences heads up. Affiliate anniversaries. So there will be the message you can put in chat. Please grab those raid calls. One more time, I'll do it. You're too good. Just give me a chance to ever do anything. Maybe. For once. How about you do something nice for yourselves, okay? That'll suffice, Mira. If you just go do something nice for yourself, I'll be satisfied. Because, you know, everybody in here should do that. You should all practice self-care. It's important. You are worth it. That goes times a Googleplex for the mods. Miro is amazing. We really appreciate him. All right, you guys have a great rest of your time zones. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I will see you over there. And hey, hit that follow button at the very least, okay, y'all? Let's celebrate with Misplaced. Thank you so much.